So we're up to session 113. Uh, who would like to give a recap? I mean, from Clave's perspective, I stayed in my room.
Yeah. Battled for a while against some weird creatures that can move through the crystal.
Right.
Drove them away, started hurting the crystal, and then Clay's like, "Hey, don't do that."
Yeah,
And we're like, "Well, why fucking not? What have you been doing?"
I should have led with that. That was my mistake.
It would have been entertaining to have a three-way battle. Clave versus the party and the aberrations. The aberrations versus Clave and the party.
The party confused.
Yeah. So, I mean, the major events were you started out, you were in the desert camping along the side of a river. After night fell, the haven of Sekhmet appeared before you, beckoning you all inside. There, you were met by an angel who directed you to a reflecting pool under a transparent dome. You got an amulet to put on Kepri so that she couldn't be as easily spied on. Uh, I I gave you a handout that shows what else the amulet does and how it works. And I basically built it into Kepri's character sheet, so it should be there. Then you defeated the aberrations who had figured out where Clave was, because Clave had been using the crystal to send signals around and to generally try to work out how the crystal worked. You fought them and killed them off, and at the end of which, when they were trying to escape through the crystal, and many of them did, that's when Aurelia cast Shatter on the crystal. Clave then put up a barrier around the crystal, which between the shattering and the barrier was preventing them from returning in greater numbers. So you climbed up to the city surface since you were underground, where you managed to get in touch with Kepri and direct her to where you were. But she turned up with two changelings who are trying to throw off the religion of Tharizdun that has the rest of the kindred in thrall. You then followed them back to a very large courtyard, not very well maintained, and not in the most of the city is sort of immaculately clean. This courtyard has seen better days, but it abuts the shell of force that surrounds the city, and seems to be generally in a less well kept area of town. It is still at the time you're preparing to long rest, pretty late, because it was night when you went to the Haven of Sekhmet and you were immediately transported into the city to fight those aberrations. So it is still pretty late in the evening. It's probably about midnight by the time you reach this courtyard, where you were met by a richly dressed changeling, and the only one who appeared to have some greater status. The rest of them are armed with the same sort of weapons of the guards you fought previously, but otherwise they just seem to be in more or less common desert style clothing. This guy, however, is dressed exceedingly fancy. His clothes probably cost, if you had bought them in a human city, they definitely would have cost hundreds of gold to produce these clothes. He may be more richly dressed than T-Hole, which I was hoping Dustin would be here to hear that so that we could get a Zoolander style face off between the two, possibly a lasting rivalry forever, because he is more richly dressed. But he basically says he could see that you're exhausted and wounded from the fight. So he said that, you can rest, and when he returns, he will discuss with you how both your group and his group can help one another. And then one of the regular changelings shows you off to one of the side buildings where you find there are accommodations. It's not an inn, it's just separate rooms where there happen to be beds. So it's not fancy accommodation, but there is water and like they bring you a small amount of food. And Kepri is back with you, and I believe you put the necklace, the amulet on her. So are you long resting or do you have further questions?
I would assume we're gonna long rest.
Clave is exhausted. I mean, you guys woke him up.
Yeah, you did
Tough
that.
break.
Okay, so you all go to sleep. You wake up. It is probably around 8 in the morning, assuming they're 24 hours a day in whatever dimension this is. But you're long rested.
How many hours is that?
I mean, it's 8 hours to long rest.
Okay. Because I'm trying to account for the hours to study those the book and that other stuff. So
Right. Yeah, you can't study the book or the other stuff during the long rest. You get
Okay.
about 2 hours of that long rest could be reading.
okay, yeah, I didn't think. I was just wondering how that worked. Okay.
I slept with a book over my
Yeah.
face open.
Yeah, right.
The information would fall in.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm just trying to account for those hours. Okay, so that makes sense. About 2 hours, and I'm going to attune myself to those vestments.
Okay.
And drop one of my items.
So you're all basically in separate rooms. There is a common room, but you don't see there don't appear to be any of the changelings around, at least not staying in this building. In fact, it appears to be a little dusty and untended. So it's probably not used all that often. Oh, I forgot to mention also I forgot this in the last session as well. The richly dressed changeling would have introduced himself as Ringer Orn, but I
Okay.
forgot to give his name.
Checking for spells I might want to prepare.
And also a reminder that your leg would be swelling again come morning.
Right.
And
Use that
Clave wakes
charge.
up. Yeah, Clave wakes up and his head is sloping forward.
Yeah.
Use the charge of the beads to restore my leg for the day.
And as I wake up, I will fix my head.
So eventually one of the changelings would come in and knock on everyone's doors. I don't know, given that Zarius had to be up until midnight, if he still would have been like up at 6 or whenever it is he gets up.
I mean, he wakes up early. It's basically as early as he can.
So we may get a rare appearance of grumpy Zarius as opposed to
Yeah,
Jolly Zarius that we
Oh,
also
Grumpy
Perfectly cordial.
Ursarius?
perfectly cordial Zarius.
Hmm.
But he brought a small amount of food with him in case anyone is hungry. And then says, Fingershorn has had to leave for the day. He will not be back until nightfall. You are free to remain here. He would know more than any of us here how to get you out of the city, assuming that is your goal. Only Clave could presumably go further into the city without being obviously detected. So I wouldn't recommend that the non-changelings in your group attempt to enter the city. But you should be safe here. Assuming we weren't followed last night, or they didn't track Clave any further, I think it would be okay for you to simply remain in this building or wander about the courtyard.
Zarius is just eating.
Clave, you see, he seems to be like still quite fatigued. And in his natural form, you see that there's actually bags under his eyes.
Are you in your natural form, like burns and all?
Yeah.
That's how sleepy he is then. He has massive fresh burn scars, and what you notice are the bags under his eyes. I'm sure Aurelia is just like tells the guy, shh, reading.
Yeah.
So you can do what you want with the day, or including trying to leave. I'm sure Aurelia is spending the time reading, but
Yeah, I got plenty of stuff to work on. Reading montage.
I was just picturing that in my head. Aurelia like occasionally turns a page, just cut to a different wide shot of Aurelia reading.
Isn't
Another
that
page.
just lo-fi beats?
we'd put like exciting music around it.
Mm. Yeah.
Right. Even Rocky had a montage.
So assuming there's nothing that any of you want to accomplish other than the reading, occasionally a changeling will come in to see if you need anything over the course of the day. But otherwise they basically leave you alone. If you have
Oh.
questions for them, let me know.
I would ask for incense and any grain they might have.
We might be
And-
able to find incense. Grain, we don't actually eat that much grain here.
Any
We could
farming,
try to procure some.
no farming done.
In the city, no. We import the food into the city, or sometimes it is magically created.
I shouldn't need that much.
Let's see what we can do.
I mean, if it's imported, it means it's more expensive, which means you need less of it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I got a geographical advantage here.
The gods only care about the fair market value. So it takes about 2 hours. It is a little bit after noon when probably the same changeling. You don't know.
Yeah,
He looks a little bit different. But he
I
comes
mean,
back.
I'm really good. I'm really good at insight and perception. Maybe I can
You're
pick something up. I don't know.
Yeah, you're pretty sure it's the same changeling. Um, but he comes back with a block of incense that's probably worth a gold, and about 5 gold pieces worth of grain.
Let's take the incense. I need 4 more of these.
He- so he doesn't have like pupils in his eyes, so you're not sure. You could give me an insight check.
Is he trying to read my mind? Insight.
Yeah, I mean, so you don't really, he doesn't have like an overt reaction, but you
Uh-huh.
could feel the wheels moving of why didn't you tell me how much you needed if it wasn't just 1 block worth of incense? But he turns and leaves.
He didn't
And
ask.
about, yeah. And another 2 hours passes, so it's a little past 2 in the afternoon when he comes back with 4 more blocks of incense.
Um, so with, by that time, I feel like Clave might have regained some of his composure. He might even have adjusted his form so that he removed some of those scars and the bags under his eyes, and certainly the sloping his head. Um, and he would, because he's trying to just kind of feel it out, gingerly using his telepathy to contact the changeling that came in and say, I'm wondering, could is there one among you that might be able to speak as to what it is that your group is working towards or needs support with to address the issue with the belief in Tharizdun?
So he responds also telepathically, so only Clave hears it. I don't know what plans Ringer Orn wanted to discuss with you specifically. We are a fairly loose network of dissidents. We help people who are having doubts. The punishment for apostasy of the Church of Tharizdun is death. And so you can imagine that people keep it very quiet when they begin to have any doubts at all. Very few know that we exist. And it takes a while for us to even get comfortable bringing someone into this place, as this is one of our more secure hiding spots.
And if that's true, I imagine that the message that I sent, while it may have triggered conversation, it must have made things more difficult for your operations.
In a way, I suppose it may. The fallout of your message is going to be felt for quite a while. I'm personally hopeful that the people who heard it, some people who had doubts who hadn't sought us out before, will begin to reach out. We may be able to swell our numbers as a result of this, since the seed has been planted more widely. It may lead people to realize that there are more people who doubt than just themselves. I know when I first began to doubt, I assumed I was alone.
Well, I'm glad that what I did uh may have some support to the cause. Do you know
As
when Ringer Orn might return?
I don't know exactly when he will be back. It probably won't be until after sunset.
Okay.
And as I said, I'm hopeful that your message will spark something, but there are people who are also fearful about what your message may have sparked, because undoubtedly, just as much as it will let people know that there are those of us who question, it will also lead to the authorities cracking down on people with questions.
Yeah.
I imagine they would like nothing more than to put you to death first and foremost among all of the, well, I was going to say apostates, but I guess you weren't even ever a believer.
Uh, if I had a gold piece for everybody that wanted to execute me, or had tried to execute me, even in just the last few weeks, I've managed to avoid it this long. Perhaps I'll avoid it for a bit longer.
Pay the ferryman 1,000,000 times over.
And Clave, make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
I mean, nothing happens, but
I'm not aware of anything that happens.
right. So what are you doing with your incense now that you have it? I
Well,
I was expecting you to say, because he brought you oats, so I was expecting you to be like, oh, oats. Don't have any wheat.
no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's too
Besides,
tired to care.
yeah, wait for him to get back with the other 4 blocks of incense before you ask for more grain.
Right? Yeah. It's like, just to be safe, you should probably bring me a little bit more of this. I'm trying to, but I need to find the prophecy. Because I want to just kind of go over it before I just determine what my questions would be. I get how many?
So how much time is left on Aurelia's reading?
A lot. I've got like 96 hours worth of stuff.
You got 6 of it down
So, okay, 6 more.
through 2 p.m. this afternoon.
Okay. Okay.
That's right. I only get a single question. I may need more incense. let me. I still need a moment to figure out what I would even want to ask. So I still need a few.
So we're just giving Tony those few minutes rather than fast forwarding, since that won't actually fast forward Tony's process.
Right. I mean, if I ritually cast it, it's still going to take like 10 minutes. So.
Right. But I will let you know while you think of your questions that if you don't have any questions for like the rank and file changelings who are here in this courtyard, probably nobody's going to really attempt to interact with you on any deep level until Finger Orn gets back. And that's still going to be several more hours.
Sure. Okay.
So
I mean, Clave might like start asking some of the rank and file changelings, like how they felt called to become part of this group? Like, what were their individual experiences that showed them Tharizdun might not be the way?
Um, so you find every one of them has a somewhat different experience. A lot of it does come down to they all completely accept that Tharizdun is a god. I mean, this is a D&D universe. So, gods are real. He has clerics and grants magic. So they accept that he is a divine being. They don't necessarily accept, though, that this sort of, I mean, there's two main things that seem to bother people most. One is that if you die before Tharizdun's return, you're basically out of luck. You will pass on to the outer planes and eventually be destroyed when he does come back. So they don't like that so much. Clearly this is a group of people who've had a lot of theological debates about this. So even as that comes out, you could see that people are like, well, but what if it's true? Like that, I don't like it, doesn't make it untrue. So, there's been a lot of back and forth among these people over time. But the main complaint people have is that if you usher in the return of Tharizdun, okay, that improves your odds of being one of the people who actually gets into this special afterlife. But at the same time, that afterlife is appealing to some, but not to these people because it's not an afterlife in any sort of paradise. It's not even an afterlife that you necessarily deserve. It's an afterlife where eventually, in the fullness of eternity, you will experience everything good and bad, horrific and wonderful. Uh, and a lot of people don't find that appealing because they focus more on the fact that you will essentially live out eternities in torment in hell because that's part of everything too. And so, yeah, it'll be sort of offset by the good times, but there are other deities, there are other afterlives where you won't hit such extremes. Uh, Two of them at least seem as though they have genuine faith in other gods.
Are they willing to name those gods?
Yeah, well, one of them has genuine faith in Melora, one of the imperial gods. And the other one is a devotee of Osiris.
As
And
well he
I
should
don't,
be.
yeah, I don't know how you view sort of mystical. Meanwhile, none of this is only Clay hears
I
any
know.
of this. But uh, like both of them basically had personal religious experiences where they believe they were sort of visited or touched by some divine presence. And it didn't, in neither case was it clear which deity it was at the time. And in neither case is it 100% clear that this is an actual divine revelation, but they certainly deeply feel as though it was. So you also get the impression from talking to them that they have numerous safe houses. And what would this be? Give me both a religion and an insight check.
Insight.
So perhaps understandably, the two religious ones, you get that their take on the religion is a little odd. Like they have no formal training in this. They're not nearly as smart as you. So they don't necessarily have the book learning on it either. It is both sort of just like free form beliefs that these deities are looking out for them. And they know like the sort of very basics of the histories of these gods, the mythology. behind these gods. You also get the sense that although there are many safe houses, as the first one said, this is probably the most secure of their safe houses. But at least that changeling, he is actively, he knows more than the rest of them and is clearly in charge of them. Like he orders them about periodically. And he is actively concealing stuff from you. And it may just be that he conceals stuff from everybody because this is a safe house and secret, but you're not sure what it is he's hiding. Something.
So he's hiding a little bit from everybody, not just us.
Yeah, so you're not sure. You do get the impression that this is a secret location. And so it is a reasonable inference that of course he must be hiding something, but you're already here. So it's not the location or the existence of this. You're sure it's probably not the location of other safe houses because you haven't asked about that. You don't have any reason to need to know that. If you did ask about it, he definitely wouldn't tell you. So there's that. But there are some details that he is just keeping guarded. And you could sense that he is a little concerned that you will ask him too much. And he doesn't want to be tricked into revealing things that he doesn't think you should know.
Okay. From my insight check, would I guess that the information could potentially be harmful or dangerous if, for us not to know?
So, okay, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
So it's certainly anything's possible. You don't get the sense that he means you any harm.
Okay.
There's no actual direct evidence that what he's hiding is something that's directly related to you or likely to cause you harm.
Okay. That's good enough for Clave then. He doesn't feel a need to pry, and he understands that they would be guarded against strangers like us. So he won't. He'll just kind of keep an eye out, see if anything should change. But other than that, he won't press it.
Has Zarius figured out his questions yet?
Yeah. So we'll just start with one, and then that'll determine whether that might determine if I need to ask for more. The fifth one is the vessel of Horus in your prophecy list.
Now I have to look up the prophecy, see how to answer that. So which spell is this again?
Divination. I think that's the one I needed, right? Yeah. Oops. I virtually cast it so that I didn't have to spend a spell slot, but
So the reply comes back, but it only comes to Zarius. So I'm just going to whisper it to you.
sure.
Didn't send it. Two R's in Zarius. That was my problem.
Got it. Do we know what the Pasha is looking for again?
So from talking to that, the psionicist slash spellcasting changeling while you were waiting in the garden, he said that the Pasha has essentially flown off and created a firestorm around himself and is headed in the direction of Neniak Nadom, Morning Canaan, in order to retrieve the key to Tharizdun's prison.
Okay, right. Understood. Got it.
And that he was causing a welling up of lava in the mundane world
Got
in
it.
order to sacrifice dragonborn lives for some reason. It wasn't entirely clear what killing all those people will do, but apparently it is valuable to the Pasha and possibly to the kindred.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm sure we can try and divide more information here. You should just wave whichever somebody down, whoever's we might be talking to, and ask for some more incense. I'm willing to pay them if they don't ask me to pay, then I'm not gonna. There's no reason for me to do so. But
So he brought you basically 5 blocks of incense. Are you saying you need more than 5 blocks of incense?
I need at least 5 more. If you're gonna bring me more than 5, it must be in an interval of 5.
So he doesn't ask you for pay. You know, he clearly is becoming more and more disgruntled as this process goes on. So when you ask him, he says, "How many exactly will you need today?" I would rather go and get a lot of it, although that will be a little unusual as we don't use that much incense in our religion. But if I could get it all at once, that would be better than me making multiple trips. This is not the area of the city in which you would go to buy such things. So you have to travel a bit of a distance across the city to get.
God damn it. I can't even like give him money.
Yeah,
or not a whole lot. I have like almost no money.
Well, he would point out that your money is worthless to him. They have their own currency. So him suddenly coming into your foreigner currency would just look even more suspicious.
What about gems?
I mean, people sometimes have gemstones. They could be traded for actual money. I mean, we don't just use gems as if they were currency. Nobody would know what their value was. Gotta take them to somebody who's like an actual jeweler.
Peculiar.
But I mean, so far we could easily afford to get you more incense within, reasonable limits. Well, you need more grain, as that's sort of equally, it's a little bulkier, maybe a little bit easier to get, but bulkier to carry.
I would need more, yes. Bring me. I don't know how many I might need. We'll just say at most 2 more times, right? Otherwise, we'll be sitting here forever. Bring me 10 more of the blocks.
Well, yeah, if you're casting divination again, then, after 3 times, really, you're not even going to get useful information out unless you wait a day.
Right, that's true. Yeah. I could at least keep it for like tomorrow or something.
So you see, he pulls out of his pocket a little placard, like a little playing card size bit of slate. You're not really sure what it's made of. It is glowing a faint green. And he looks at it for a second and says, it will probably take about 3 more hours. It might not be here until after nightfall, but we will get it.
Very good. Thank you. I would give you money for these supplies, but it seems my money is not good here.
No, I imagine you still use coins. I mean, some
Yes.
people have coins here as a curiosity, but we don't use those to buy things. But he leaves. And the sun sets at around 8 p.m. And he still has not returned with your incense. So Aurelia, you're up to, like, if you did nothing else, it's now 8 p.m.
So that's 6 more hours, right?
Right. It's 14 hours total for this day so far.
14. Okay, even better. All right.
I might
I
actually go
mean,
to
yeah,
Clave.
let's call it 12 and say that
That's
there were
fine.
like bathroom breaks and such.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Gotta poop sometime.
You can bring the book in there.
Talking about, yeah.
You know, when with prestidigitation, with it being able to remove soiled garments, I wonder if you could modify it to remove the soiling inside of you.
We're living in Hogwarts now, where the wizards just poop in their robes and magic it away. But does Aurelia have prestidigitation?
I don't think so.
So apparently, yeah, you will just have to use the regular facilities like a schlub.
Well, I'm sure there's some a pile of what looks like sand in the corner or something.
Yeah.
Even better. The changeling just come in. What the hell?
You know, it's really interesting because, like, as a concept here, because Aurelia has changed nearly as many times as these changelings have, you know, as far as body goes. She's like amongst her own kind here.
No.
So at about 9 p.m., the guy returns with your incense and grain. And Ringer Orn also comes back in.
Yeah, I mean, I probably would have like gone to Clave at some point just to sort of query him on, you know, anything else he might have learned from or about this Pasha?
Well, it was only just what 16 hours that we were gone. There wasn't a whole lot of time to do much. I mean, between studying the crystal, sending out the message to this through the city, studying, doing my normal studies, understanding the magic items that Abara Corsix wielded. And sleeping. I didn't really have much time for anything else.
Blowing
Besides
yourself
all of these many things that I did, I didn't really have much time for myself.
and blowing himself up and being unconscious for like a full day amongst
Right.
all of those things.
Well, you know, like he said, his normal studies.
um, well, we need to stop him.
Oh,
He's
I
searching
thought that
for
was
something.
obvious.
I don't know what he is searching for, but hopefully I can determine something soon.
Well, whatever he's searching for is probably not good for him to find it. Her.
If we can find it first.
Well, yeah, that's kind of a given.
But we need to know what he is searching for.
Oh, isn't that your area of expertise, like divinations?
I will be, once the boy comes back with the incense, yes. I figured I would come here to see if you had any additional information. I forget it was a shorter amount of time for you than it was for us.
What do you mean it was a shorter amount of time?
We were in the past. Briefly.
What?
Strange magic's afoot.
Oh, okay. So you were in the past, and so how long were you in the past, and what happened? Did you
At
change
least
the future?
we saved a city. It seemed to have been in some strange loop.
Well, I guess that creates an interesting paradox, because if you had been in the past and you changed something that would have changed the future, that would inherently change my knowledge of it, and therefore it would be normal, unperceivable, whatever it is that you accomplished or failed to accomplish.
If you say so.
How long were you gone? How much time passed for you?
I don't remember. More than 16 hours.
Wait a minute. How much incense and grain did you ask the changeling to get?
Enough to be able to divine a couple more times.
How much was that?
About 50 of our gold pieces worth.
Do you not think that that might raise concerns, given that the city knows that there are strangers in their midst that are apostates to Tharizdun?
Can people not try and divine with their deity?
I think you overestimate the capacities of those here, even if they were able to do that, they would be clerics of Tharizdun. I'm sure they know all of the I'm sure all of the clerics of Tharizdun may know each other and would be aware if that any of them were casting any divination spells requiring that much incense and grain.
It's just too late now.
I really hope that I am just over cautious.
Only time will tell.
Sometimes working with you guys has been the greatest misery ever inflicted upon my life.
And there's like a hand on the shoulder moment. Agreed. Just walks away.
Well, did you guys say something?
So I do feel like you could put a few things together from many sessions. For one thing, Mordenkainen was holding on to was the Wand of Eternity's doorstep,
Sure.
and that the Empire had supposedly divined the future and saw the party coming into possession of the wand after they determined you didn't have it in the first place, because everybody for a while was assuming you did have it. And the Pasha is now heading in the direction of where Mordenkainen is, although he's not. He is in his own special demiplane. So you could probably, I think it would be almost surprising if what the Pasha was after wasn't that wand.
Sure.
And technically, here's where my memory of who knows what fails. But technically, you had that book for a while, and it has been mentioned that the wand itself was originally a key to Eternity's doorstep, which is this giant glass spherical prison in the void.
Sure. Okay. Okay, so that just helps me clarify the wording on the response then. Right. So, I mean, all right. So what we need is to figure out how to get to Mordenkainen as fast as possible. Understood.
Although at this point, the Pasha has had a several-day head start, so you don't know how fast he is traveling. He is not teleporting there. He is flying through a storm to get there. But he left days ago.
Right.
And
I mean,
how
unless
long?
we think we could kill the Pasha, right? Because if we
I
could do
mean,
that, it's the same thing. It's
Sure,
just as effective.
sure. If you can kill the Pasha, he can't take the wand. You know, the kindred presumably still want that wand.
Sure, but how are they going to get there? Kindred,
I mean,
what are they going to do against Mordenkainen? Come on.
Yeah,
Maybe this super powerful Pasha could do something, but
So, I mean, one of the things you also were told by the older changeling in the garden was that the Pasha was aware, because Ifriks told him that Mordenkainen had the wand. They did not know Mordenkainen had the wand until then. So it's not as if they had been trying to get it from him previously. That was new information they came across when they freed the Pasha. And now they and the Pasha seem to have a sort of common cause in getting that wand. But Aurelia would know from the future that so do many other people, including Vecna, who at one point was going after the wand and had control of it and had tortured Mordenkainen. So, but at around 8:30, the guy returns with your incense.
Awesome.
So are you casting divination then?
Let me confirm how I might word a question. Because like what do we know you already about how to get to or into Mordenkainen's wherever the fuck he is, his tower or whatever it might be? Do we know
Right.
anything?
So he is in the spirit world, the realm of the dead, where souls briefly reside before passing on to the afterlife.
Mhm. Isn't that where we are now though?
No, this is a different demiplane.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is the demiplane where the Great Colony and Doat Pajar exist.
Right.
So, but it's not, you haven't seen any undead or any spirits at all, as far as you could tell, except for maybe those angels. So it is a darker, more fugue-like place where he is living.
Got it.
And you know, because the sage made it possible that Aurelia can use the war horn to transfer yourself, at least from the mundane world, into the spirit world. So
Mm,
it was a little, actually, the instruction she got assumed she would be in the mundane world, not in like whatever this place is. So maybe it'll still work. With an action point, it certainly would still work. So
okay.
you could definitely access the plane. You assume you can only assume that the Pasha must also be able to access that plane, but at the moment he's in the mundane world, burning everything between the where the Great Colony would be and where Mordenkainen would be if they were both in the mundane world.
Okay.
And who maybe killing all of the Dragonborn between here and there is part of that, of the way in which he is going to gain access to Mordenkainen's realm. You don't really know.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we're in the same friggin' plane as the one where Dawat
You're in the
Bajar
Yeah,
is.
right. And that is where the Temple of Sekhmet is, where you were supposed to travel to find the panacea that can cure the astral plague.
Right. Um, potential that they could also have some powerful items there. If they have that powerful item, they might have something else that would help us in our conflict. So okay, so I guess yeah. Let me get a word here then. Spell that again. Remember how to spell Dawat Bajar.
Ignoring the apostrophe, Doahtpajar. short phrase. Gods are like, listen, we cannot fit all this into a short phrase. So I still do like the fact that with the divination spell, they invite the DM to just invent rhymes. You're talking, we can't hear you, Tony.
There we go. Slight cough, so I'm trying not to cough at everybody. Yeah, so I'll just start packing up the rest of the incense. Those could be useful later, but right, maybe I don't. I might just give them back. But yeah, and basically just recommend to everyone that we should leave as soon as possible.
What does that mean?
The gods have spoken. We should.
Do you care to elucidate what they've said?
We must reach Doat Pajar. The Pasha's reign across the south cannot be stopped anymore, but we must prevent him from entering Mordenkainen's location.
Okay, and so how does Dohat Pajar figure into that? I thought that's where we find our cure.
And it should also help us. We should also, what did it say here? Yeah, there will be other treasures there that will assist us in stopping the Pasha.
Okay.
But
any more specifics than that?
They warn that time is running very short. Any more specific would not be within the divine nature.
So about half an hour, oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say anything.
Okay. About half an hour later, that is when Fringer Orn reappears coming through the main gate and coming to find you immediately. And so Clave, make me a con save.
Terrible at these. I continue to be terrible at these. I have action points now. I will use an action point. I don't think it will help, but I will use it. I knew it wouldn't help.
Sometimes you just gotta trust your gut.
You know what? Screw it. I don't even care. I'm gonna use the second one. Jesus fucking.
So that will have consequences. but in a minute. Finger Orn comes walking in quickly and says, "You're all still here. I wish, in fact, you weren't. You're going to have to leave very quickly. Had hoped that you would be able to help us further, since you seem to have some special affinity for accessing the crystal. But I don't have time to learn your techniques. I'll have to just make do with the impression I got from when you were accessing it. You need to come with me, though. We need to get you out of the dome and out of the city entirely. Clave is
Okay.
being tracked, and they will be here shortly." And he sort of ushers you out into the courtyard, explaining that they do have a way to get through the shield. It can only be done in this location when you're directly next to the shield itself. And they do have an access point where they can get you to the shield, open up a brief hole, and then you will have to, carefully sort of shimmy through. Yeah, you're not in any actual risk as that you'll contact the shield, but if something went wrong and you physically touched the shield, you would take a bunch of necrotic damage. And the hole they can create has to be of a certain smallish size so that they're not alerting people to the fact that they've created the hole in the first place. But as you step out into the courtyard, you hear above you a sound like just a roaring thunder headed in your direction. And you see as fireballs streak across the sky and begin to slam into the ground in the courtyard. And in the wreckage of these fireballs, you see figures begin to rise up.
I would just like to drink in the irony. Clave scolding Zarius for buying too many incense when he's the one that brought them here.
And you can see there are crystals at both ends of this plaza that you're in, both of which began to glow very brightly. In fact, they were glowing when you walked out. You didn't see them glowing like that the night before. And Clave, just before you step out, and as those crystals begin to glow, you double over in pain and are stunned. You could make a new con save each round, but I need everybody to roll initiative.
Should I even bother rolling initiative?
Yeah, because I need to know when you make your con saves.
Okay. Well, I'm useless in this fight for a whole different reason.
And well, he did not roll well. You also
Amazing.
see that some of the so you could see that there are Azer, a fire elemental, and an Efreet that have rocketed in on these fireballs. Some of the Azer died on impact, luckily enough for you. The Azer themselves also, for those of you who are aware of what Azer look like, and some of you might be, they all look very weird because although they have the normal fiery appearance of Azer, their eyes are glowing with a strange bluish tint, and they all have these blue glowing wands that they have in hand, whereas normally they're kind of an axe wielding group. Just kill off a few of the Azer. dead. He's okay. This guy died. Okay,
I won't-
Aurelia.
I won't be going for a minute. I'm getting some water.
Boy. So Clave is
Clave
doubled
is-
over and
Yes. You would also notice while you may decide what you're going to do, the Ifrit who appeared is larger than a normal Ifrit. He's huge, and they tend to be size large. He also has a huge scimitar that is actively laughing and speaking in a language I don't think anyone understands.
I know a lot of languages.
You know, Ignan.
So
does greater restoration take away stunned? I mean,
I think I'm pretty sure it does.
okay.
I mean, Greater Restoration is one of those spells that just has like a huge gold piece cost because you need diamonds to cast it.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. That's my fault.
I think what does yeah, Lesser Restoration does not take away stunned, but I'm just checking Greater Restoration.
Okay, 100 diamond dust. Um,
No, in fact, Greater Restoration does not take away stunned.
yeah, I read it. I just didn't. Okay. Um, all right. Well, I will inspire Clave so he can make a scene.
Just curious, how do you inspire Clave?
Quit your whining. Let's go. Not like I renamed the spell, and then I can't remember what the original name of it is. So I gotta go figure it out.
Which spell?
But now I found it. All right, here we go. It's one that I never used. Maybe I'll try it. All right, I'm going to use Eyes into the Void, which I renamed Eye Bite.
Right. Boy, that is a really cut down description of iBite. I will need to look up the actual description just to remind myself.
One creature of your choice within 60 feet.
Yeah, who are you trying to affect?
Um,
This courtyard big, and they're pretty spread out.
I guess that the Azure that's right in front of me. I'm going to try to cause him to fall asleep. I don't sleep. It's got to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Nope.
So he falls unconscious. You see his eyes stop glowing blue, and his wand falls to the ground. It also stops glowing.
So if I have any movement, I will run over there and grab that wand. If I can do that too, I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. All right, that's all I can do.
Okay. The fire elemental's gonna have to move. That's true. The fire elemental's on the other side of this building, but it leaps up on top of the building. And then seeing that there is a changeling here, he is going to come over. But he had to double move to get there, so that's his turn. So that guy's asleep. Some of the A's are going to start to move. I won't get open. Ah. So one of the Azers is going to shoot at Clave with the wand. He has advantage. It is essentially a firebolt wand.
Okay.
One is going to shoot at
And
one of the changelings.
stunned, I can't take reactions, right?
Right.
Okay. So those both hit.
That's their turn. Clave, make me a con save. You are still stunned.
Thanks.
The Ifrit is going to turn. Let's close this down. He raises his laughing scimitar above his head. As he gets closer, you do see that he is also wearing a sort of plainly magical ring. It's, giant sized, but it is noticeably glowing around one of his fingers on his already flaming body. But he attacks the changeling that was next to you. Where is forgot to put bring your Orn on the board.
Oh, I thought that was him, but
Nope, that is a different changeling.
that's another. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
But that's
can-
he is attacking Ringer Orn.
More cannon fire. I mean, more.
As his sword laughs.
I think he hit him.
Yeah, that is 2 hits. Oh, I didn't roll initiative for him either. Shoot.
Hopefully he can take a couple of hits. You rolled well.
And it's Darius' turn.
Okay. I'll I guess I'll look to Ringer. Are we still leaving?
Yes, although we will have to deal with these creatures before we can get you out of here.
Very well. Is there anything I could do to like fucking snap Clave out of it?
I don't know, what can you do that cures stunned?
Nothing. I can cure paralysis, but I can't cure stunned. I was like, it was one of those things like instinctually I'm like, I'm gonna prepare lesser restoration. Could be useful, but apparently it doesn't look to stun. So I'm gonna assume I can only cast this on one target, huh? And who was the one that shot the bolt at Clave?
This guy.
Okay. That was before the big guy popped up, right? Or like ran over here.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, somehow I also forgot to add the various other changelings to the list. So Ringer Orn and the changelings will just take their turn after you go.
Yeah, let's hope. How far away is this guy? Is he considered within 15 feet? Yeah, looks like he should be, right?
Yeah, he is just at 15 feet.
Okay.
So you could hit him if you do something within 15 feet.
Yeah, let me look at this. This one. Oof, dang it. Both of those special breath weapons are con and strength. Something tells me this big guy would be pretty good at this. That's a shame. Okay. We have what? 1, 2, 3, kind of close. Okay. Range 30 feet. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to upcast. I'm gonna see here. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4th level blindness. I'll take a step here first. So that I can reach the 3 clothes. So this one, this, and the 2 Azers. So the big guy and the 2 Azers. I'm gonna cast blindness on them. So they have to make DC 18 con saves.
Sorry, which guys? I was moving something around.
So the big guy and the two A's are nearest us here.
Okay.
He's asleep.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
He could
Yeah,
be asleep and blind.
this
Oh,
one is
okay.
this one's asleep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then I only need to do it at third level instead of fourth. I'll just do the big guy and this other Azer.
Okay. So that's a con save.
Yeah. DC 18. Sure. That's what I expect from that guy, I guess. Hey, I got that guy.
He is blinded.
Sweet. For now.
Yeah, his eyes are still glowing blue. It doesn't it's not like he gets another save.
Well, but it's concentration, I think. Oh no, it isn't. That's right.
It isn't.
It's just for a minute. It spells so good. Okay. I can't really do much else that's useful with my bonus action right now. Except I guess is this guy like putting out a lot of heat where like if you fucking hit him with a melee weapon, it'll do damage or whatever?
So it is not the case with the Ifrit. He is not like throwing out fire. The Azers, in fact, if you hit them with a melee weapon, you would take fire damage.
Okay. Then I guess just in case, I will, since I don't have anything else to do with my bonus action, I will speak the command word to my staff, my quarter staff, and the head will become animate. And then I'll be done.
And I'm mistaken. Blindness isn't concentration, but he does get a save at the end of his turns.
Okay.
So we'll let Ringer Orn, since I skipped them, Ringer Orn and the doppelgangers go. Or the changelings, I mean. They will. Well, this guy's engaged. So first, the guy who's engaged with the fire elemental is going to attack the fire elemental. And then he takes some fire damage from being too close to the fire elemental. And he's already been burned from being hit with the fire elemental. This guy, the changeling who's nearest to you, shoots at the Ifrit, missing and hitting. And then the changeling who's second closest has to do the same thing. Miss it. This guy will engage. So he also takes some fire damage as he attacks the Azer down here.
Because these guys probably have a hard time stocking up on resistance to fire potions, huh?
I mean, their town is overrun by fire elementals, so it's not like it might not have occurred to them, but no, they haven't actually stocked up. And then Finger Orn. He doesn't seem to be armed, at least not with any physical weapons. So he is just going to punch. And the second one actually hits. So now we're at the top of the round, technically. So Aurelia, it's your turn.
Okay. I will then.
Wait, did I get another chance to save?
This is
Sorry.
this is actually technically still the first round. I just skipped Ringer Orn and the doppelganger and the
Okay.
changelings. So this is the beginning of round 2, actually.
Okay.
So Aurelia.
So Ringer Orn is fighting the big guy?
Yes. Who's right next to him.
Okay. I will turn my gaze to the big guy and attempt to put him to sleep as well. Make a wisdom save.
So he made his save.
And as a reaction, I will do turn back time. He gets to roll again. All right. Okay.
Anything else you're doing?
Yeah, I will inspire myself.
Is it in like this a similar way to how you inspired Clave?
No, I don't use negative self-talk. So
Okay.
Oh,
Nagging is only for the other people, apparently.
You're good enough. You're smart enough. Doggone it. People don't care.
So Ringer Orn is going to disengage and try to move. And then the Ifrit is going to point out that he has Sentinel.
Sure.
And take an attack and hit pretty handily,
I guess so.
reducing his movement speed to 0.
He also needs to acquire Sentinel so that cannot happen.
Hasn't been one of his priorities though so far.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look into it.
So the 2 kindred who are closest to you are going to shoot their longbows at the Ifrit. All of which hit.
Guys, just give me a few hours. I can control weather. I'll make it rain in here. They won't like that very much.
What? Oh, okay. Literally, I thought you meant gold.
Right. No, yeah, no. Control weather. I gotta take a lot of time to make it rain in here.
Rain. Good to see
his
these people are hitting someone other than us. It's nice.
So the guy who's fighting the fire elemental, he's doing really good damage to him, but also burning as he does so. So he's not looking so good. And then the guy who's fighting the Azer only hit once and also took fire damage as he hit. But he did hit once. Oops. Fire elemental. So now that particular guy is on fire in addition to everything else. That guy's still blind. That guy's still asleep. This the one remaining Azer then will have to pull out his axe and use it one-handed. Or his Warhammer. And that hits. So there is furious fighting all around you. And it's Clave's turn. You are no longer stunned.
Is that the end of my turn or the start of it?
It's the end of your turn.
Oh,
Oops. There. So the Ifrit has already been attacking Fingerzorn. So he will continue to do that with his laughing scimitar. No, does he have anything else to do? It's more fun to hear the scimitar laugh.
How's that guy looking?
So the first one, the first attack looked like it should have hit him and didn't. The second attack hit him pretty hard though. He's, not about to heal over dead, but he's not looking so hot. And Zarius' turn.
All right.
As the Ifrit says, "You fools, you seek comfort and solace in a den of apostate Veknite worshippers. Your doom is coming. Even if you defeat me, you will not escape."
Um, ooh, how charismatic do I think these Ifrits are, huh? Yeah, only one way to find out. I'm going to target the Ifrit with a banish. Dang. I wish I could give him disadvantage on that somehow, or make him re-roll that. Hey, what's T-Hole's tea leaves say about his portents? Alrighty. Not much. Not much else
Aurelia.
I could do. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I'm not really excited about this new information about Beck Knights. So,
And now that you mention it, from above, boy, the center of this plaza looks like an eyeball.
oh boy. So the fire elemental, can we see that fight or is that somewhere else?
No, you can see it. I mean, there is for some reason a big telescope, but it's not blocking your line of sight. You can see under it to where the fire elemental is fighting this nearly dead changeling.
Okay, are they on like a wall or something?
There is a building just beyond them that the fire elemental had to leap over to get to where he is.
Okay, I am going to try.
So if you moved a bit, you could get cover from where the fire elemental is because the telescope is on a base. But most of the telescope you could see around.
Hmm.
So from where you are, I'm sure you can see the fire elemental and the changeling.
Okay, and in the center of this room is some huge eye, you said, in the ceiling, or?
No, it's on the floor.
Oh,
This
okay.
thing.
Okay, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, nice. That's good. Yeah. Okay. I will try Dissonant Whispers on the Ifrit. What level am I going to cast that at? Well, let's go with that. How's that sound? So, Dissonant Whispers.
He failed.
Okay.
But he already used his reaction attacking Ringer Orn.
Oh, okay. But this is a new round. No? Yeah.
No, Ringer Orn went at the start of this round you're correct. He should have his
Well, he
action back,
doesn't.
his reaction back.
His
I
reaction doesn't come back until the start of his turn, I thought.
okay. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So he won't move away from me.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Lesson learned. Uh Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple steps away from this guy. All right. Well, at least he took some damage.
Anything else you're doing?
That's it.
So Ringer Orn is going to dig deep. So he attempts a sort of psychic attack against the Ifrit. Oh, but he made it. So you can see the Ifrit is visibly pained, but Ringer Orn is still disappointed at the overall effect. And then the doppelgangers. So the 4 firing at, or 2 firing at the Freet. 3 hit.
Damn.
Then 1 attacking the Azer. Hit, and then he takes some damage in return. And the one attacking the fire elemental, he just can't stop himself. He has to use his action to put out the fire, as otherwise he's going to continue to be on fire. He would like to attack and sacrifice his life, but he can't do it.
Not everybody could be Lucirosi.
Right?
Lucia Rossi knew that. Zarius would pick him back up.
So, but the fire elemental immediately lights him on fire again and kills him.
Yep.
And then the fire elemental would move. Fire elemental makes his way past the telescope and then sees he could really go after like a changeling or Aurelia. So of course he decides Aurelia. But he had to double move to get there. This Azer here is he's going to fire his wand at Aurelia.
He's not asleep anymore.
Oh, that's right. He is asleep and he doesn't get to wake up automatically. So instead, this Azer is going to continue to try to pummel this changeling. Hit. Is that a hit? That's a hit. He's not looking so good either.
What's this guy doing? Way over here?
Which guy?
There's a guy way out here, like far from us. Let me zoom out. Down here. I see one here too.
Oh, he ran away. And the blind one gets to make a save again. Nope. Still blind. Clave, your turn. Your actual turn.
Seeing everything that's going around him, he feels like he needs to take a risk. And so he hasn't had a chance to actually do this, although the theory is sound. And so you see Clay begin to move his arms in a sweeping manner. And as he does so, you see the shadows of each creature within the entire facility gather towards Clave until it becomes a swirling vortex. And then he shouts, Umbra Draco Commandantis Animarum, and shoots it out, and there's suddenly just complete darkness. And then as the scene returns to light, you see a dragon shoot through the ceiling and land in the midst of this melee going on.
And at about this time, you hear as Teal wakes up and comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys. I laid down just to catch some Z's because I was really tired right before we started, and then I slept for 3 hours. So that happened. It's like, oh shit.
Well,
Why
it's
is it-
okay. You have done as much as Clave has so far.
So you did get a long rest in.
Oh, great. That sounds about right.
Um,
Clave
So-
was recently doubled over in pain for several rounds, stunned.
yeah.
And
And this is the spell that he cast.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Got the cliff notes to this shit?
I figured my description was a pretty good cliff note of what happened.
Conjured a dragon.
Yeah. Kurt, did you have a chance to make a token for the dragon?
you know, I did not, and I should have. I just forgot about it, and it hasn't come up before. So for now, it's a very tiny dragon. There we go. There's
I
a
thought-
shadowy dragon.
I
Where are you
thought you were
putting it?
about to.
Is there a way that I can get control of it so that I can move it?
Because it's not a
Uh.
character, because I don't have it tied to a character sheet. It's hard to. Yeah, here we go. There.
Okay.
You should be able
cool.
to move it at least.
So let's see.
I forgot about this spell. That was a while ago.
Saving it for
I
a
haven't.
special moment.
Right.
I've been waiting for this. So everyone that can see the dragon, any enemies has to make a wisdom saving throw, or be frightened for 1 minute. If a creature ends its turn with where it's not in line of sight of the dragon, they can repeat the saving throw.
Well, the blind one can't see the dragon. So everything's coming up Azer for him.
And the one who's asleep doesn't know
Right,
it.
there's one who's
Yeah,
asleep
he didn't
is
see it either.
fine. The fire elemental and the other
That-
Azer though.
That was
Oh,
Ringer
wait.
Orm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the wrong
Oh.
guy.
Oh, well, you never know. I mean, they are Vec Knights.
Right.
Oh yeah,
I
that-
wouldn't believe them.
The Ifrit did suggest for Keel's benefit that you basically are being sheltered by Vec Knights. And that even if you defeat him, your doom is coming.
I would probably move him a little bit back. Have moved him there. Let's see.
Of course they would say they're back knights.
Well, I can move it up to 60 feet anyways, so I'll move it here. Right, would that work?
It gets a friend in there.
So the Azer and the fire elemental are the one remaining conscious Azer are both frightened. Well, assuming
Okay.
we still
It looks like if I do my breath weapon here, it'll hit the enemies without hitting. Any of us.
Yep,
Um,
looks like it worked out that way.
So then I cast a spell with an action, and as a bonus action, I will blast them with necrotic damage. So all of those enemies need to make an intelligence saving throw. Is this a free, like a paladin?
No, but a freak generally have pretty good saves.
Yeah.
They are
Well,
not
the one
necessarily scrubs.
Azer is asleep though, right? Would
He's
he
he's
even
awake
save?
now.
So did it? Didn't reread the section. Does it not affect creatures that can't see it?
Let's see. The breath. If a creature has discerned it for an illusion, they have resistance.
Yeah, so
So-
he can still be affected. I mean, it's partly shadow plane stuff. Did I roll for the fire element? I don't remember. Nope. So he'll fail, I'm sure. So what was the damage on the breath weapon?
It's 28 necrotic damage. And they still take half if they save.
Right.
And just by succeeding on the wisdom saving throw for fear doesn't reveal it to be an illusion. That requires them to take an action.
Right. I know. That I remember.
So.
Sorry, just skip past you. Anything else you're doing?
No, that was my action and bonus action.
Okay.
And I imagine I'm in this guy's reach, right?
Depends on his attack. Not all of his attacks have reach.
Oh, wait, but he already used his reaction and he hasn't gotten it back yet because he hasn't had taken his turn yet.
Right.
Dip it out.
Dip out, motherfucker.
If only Robilar were here and his multiple opportunity attacks.
Give that guy something.
That guy has Sentinel too, so he also, however, has his own special feat that gives him multiple reactions, at least to take opportunity attacks with. So the Efreet is still hoping to kill Finger Orn. I have to hit. That misses him. Yeah, that misses him. Finger Orn is not looking so good as he gets hit by the laughing scimitar again. And then the overconfident Efreet swings a second time and he manages to dodge. And it's Zarius' turn.
Telepathically, Clave is going to say to Zarius, we cannot let Bringer die. Not only did he save us, but we need him.
So, I don't know if Zarius can respond back. Does he get that impression that he can?
Yeah. I mean, you've spoken telepathically to Clave before.
Right. Yeah, it was just, I know.
Don't worry. I'm most effective when he drops.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Well, also, he's not us. When
I
he
know.
drops 0, he dies.
Um, let's see.
I mean, you don't have to heal him, but Clave would want you to revive him if he goes down after the battle.
Yeah, so what Clave will do is speak a quick word and put a blessing upon him on Hringer and cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay.
and tell him, do not strike back. Recover first. And then so the Ifrit has now, he's definitely taken damage now, right?
Yes.
Sweet. It's the classic. You know it. You love it. Toll the Dead.
I was waiting for it.
With moderate damage if he fails the wisdom save.
Oh, T-hole, I forgot. Roll initiative.
All right, sounds good. Didn't know if I was like was waiting for my cue.
So you can come in the next round since we're at the end of this round. Anything else Saris is doing?
Chickens.
Used to have fried chicken.
That's nope, that's the Negatron. Go ahead.
Aurelia.
Wonder if a fire elemental can fall asleep. It's technically a creature.
I imagine he can sleep.
Well, it just says, yeah, it says falls unconscious.
More importantly, what does it dream of when it falls asleep?
Hot women.
Yeah, I'll try to put the fire element. I'll try to put him to sleep.
Okay, so your eyes are still that inky black and you focus on the fire elemental.
Yeah.
What is the save?
Wisdom save.
Yeah, he makes it because he's immune to unconsciousness because he's an elemental. He's just fire.
Oh,
So
that's some bullshit.
part of fire elemental.
That was harsh. You even asking what the save was.
Make a note of that.
Yep. Anything else you're doing?
Well, I can't move away because he'll get attacked me, right?
He would. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't move away, but he would take an attack. It's just a fire elemental, though. Not that powerful.
Oh, you said the fire element. I was thinking of the Ifrit.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, I'm going to try to move away. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
So as you move, it reaches out and tries to hit you.
Of course he does. So
you take 8 fire damage and you are on fire.
okay.
So
fire.
you or someone else will have to take an action to put the fires out, or you'll just keep taking fire damage.
Okay. Still got my spell. All right. 8 fire damage. All right.
So Ringerhorn, he's got this got this sanctuary on him. You see, he begins to levitate into the air, and his body resolves into a mist, and he begins to fly away from the Ifrit, who will have to make a save to attack him.
Mhm.
He made. So he will
course.
strike out with a scimitar.
I tried. If he plummets, I'll get him.
He doesn't plummet. I mean, he is still in a mist form, but the mist started to fly away and then doesn't go anywhere.
Because its speed is 0.
Right.
Which Ifrit was it which Ifrit was attacking it?
There's only one Ifrit. This is one.
Oh, this guy, this is the Ifrit, gotcha.
Yeah.
This is the normal fire elemental.
What are these things?
Those are Azer, like
Oh, okay.
medium-sized dwarves who are on fire. Although they have blue glowing eyes and blue glowing wands that they've been using to shoot like rays of fire at people.
Yikes.
So the two kindred who are shooting at the Ifrit will do that again. That's a miss. Oh, that's a miss. That's a hit. And then the one guy who's engaged with the Azer. It's one hit, but I think that's so you see as the one engaged with the Azer stabs him again with his rapier, but is overcome by the heat. And so he falls. The Azer, however, does take some damage. And the fire elemental is not actually going to move any further than it has to. So it is going to go up to Clave, who's in front of it. He is frightened, which I did forget about. To go back to see if because he has disadvantage on attacks, and I'm not sure if he would have hit. So he probably missed Aurelia with an 11.
Well, yeah, surprisingly, he would have. Whoa.
I mean, you've attuned to the ravens of Abar Corsic, so your AC is at least 16.
That's right. Okay.
But he will attack Clave and miss.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he gets to go twice.
Still a miss.
Okay. P-hole.
So are these changelings are these changing at friends or foes?
Right now, they're friendly.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, they've been accused of being Vecna worshippers, but you don't have any. They have been fighting the same enemies as you, and they did put you up for the night.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't do a preemptive strike now.
That's right.
Hmm. How is the Freet looking?
He's still looking pretty good.
Well, he's gonna use his bonus action to and 3 Kai points to summon his arms and Visage. Waking up from his stupor, T-hole goes. Yeah, he's gonna go up to this here fire elemental and start bombarding it with his arms.
Okay.
16s.
That's a hit.
All right, and then I'm gonna attempt to well, no. The sleep spell didn't work because it can't fall unconscious, but can it be stunned? Oh, I'm gonna attempt a stunning strike.
Stunned.
It fails. And that is his turn. Bonus action movement.
So this Azer who's sort of near you is going to back up. He doesn't know that you have 10-foot reach. So you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, he's gonna pimp slap him. And he has sentinel feet, so he doesn't go anywhere.
Okay. So although he can't move, why did it do that? He takes this blue glowing wand he's holding and points it at you and fires with advantage.
Yeah, that hit.
Which dude? The one he just hit?
Yeah.
He don't have his wand. I took it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Nah.
So then he wouldn't have backed up, and he actually didn't take that damage because he would have taken out his hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't have advantage on these attacks.
Those are misses.
Okay. And then this guy, well, there's one guy down here who gets to move. He can't move closer though because of the dragon and because he's afraid.
Well, he is a. Does condition fear mean you can't move closer to the thing you're afraid of?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what
Okay.
frightened. So let's see who he can hit. He can hit the cloud of mist. I can hit almost everyone. Can't get to Aurelia, I don't think. I don't know that he would fire at the cloud of mist. He's going to fire at the changeling.
I'm surprised nobody's trying to attack the big bad dragon.
That's true. I should factor that in. You caught me there. In my head, I know that that's pointless. Yeah, I'll say he fires instead at the dragon, but it goes wide and misses. So he's not yet clued into the fact that he can't actually damage the dragon. And it's Clave's turn.
So he's going to move the dragon slightly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did forget to make the Azer, who's blind, may well make his save. Not that he wants to anymore. He does not. He's still blind. He would stumble forward, I suppose. Whoa, he just grew.
So would this include the fire elemental?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I will do that. So all of the enemies within that area need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Freed failed. Let's say it's one. Who are these guys? Failed. Huh.
No, that's a success. So he takes half damage. Well, one of the Azers succeeded.
Right. That was my because I wasn't expecting that.
Oh,
So what's the damage?
I am. There we go.
7d6.
Yeah. 18 necrotic damage. And then as my action, I'm going to, where's my character? I'm gonna catch the Ifrit and this Azer in synaptic static. So they both need to make intelligence saving throws. All right. He still takes half damage. So 12 psychic. 25 psychic, and he has a minus d6 to all of his attack rolls and ability checks. On top of being blind.
So that Azer's not looking so hot anymore.
That's my turn.
Okay. If he doesn't want Ringer Orn to get away.
Darius, you gonna cancel that crit?
Yeah, I'll do that. He still has sanctuary on him unless he hurt something.
Oh, you're right.
Hey,
So he did not make his save. So that means he just has to target someone else. I'll say he backs up and targets the dragon. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, oh, he actually can attack without backing up from this square. So he uselessly attacks the dragon. And he rolled a crit among other things. So he is aware that his scimitar is not doing any damage to that dragon. Let's see. But that's his turn. Zarius.
I'm looking through. Darn. There's one unfortunate thing that amulet didn't give Kepri, and that was a better spell save DC.
Oh, did I forget to do that?
I mean, there's nothing on nothing on the amulet that says that, so I figured it's fine. I'm looking at this spell though that it gave. Interesting. That's a big spell. Might be worth it. This fire elemental is probably, I don't imagine it's flames are sputtering in any significant way. As to
mean,
indicate.
it doesn't look as robust as when it arrived by, 2/3.
Got it. It's diminished slightly.
Right. I mean, by more than half.
Right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. But the Ifrit still is looking all right, so
Yeah.
I don't want to do another spell, but the mist, what's it looking like right now?
There's really no way to tell with the mist. I mean, first of all, make me a medicine check. Well, it wouldn't really be medicine. Make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yeah, you really can't tell anything about the mist. It doesn't look like it was damaged when it was attacked and forced to stand in place.
Sure.
But I mean, just from your sort of passive medicine check, Ringer Orn was probably healing himself in some way. Like he wasn't after every hit, it seemed like he was getting some of it back at some point.
Okay. Well, that's nice. So then
You don't know if he's still doing that in mist form, but
yeah, this might be helpful on this Ifrit. The Ifrit, I don't remember. Has it used its reaction yet?
no. Well, yeah, it hit the mist. It hasn't gone again yet.
Yeah. Okay. It hit the mist even through the sanctuary, right? At that point?
Well, so actually it did. It did get its reaction back because it attempted to attack the mist on its turn and failed, and so instead attacked the dragon.
Right. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take some steps back.
He does not use his reaction to attack you.
Understood. And then I'm gonna shoot a ray of enfeeblement at him.
Okay.
Oh, does it make the save on top? Oh, wait, hold on. Why is this spell so
Brave
bad?
Enfeeblement. The first level spell?
It's
Second level
second.
spell?
It's second level, yeah. Okay, at the end of its turn, it makes the saves. Okay, so basically, its melee attacks based on strength deal half damage.
Okay.
This really fucked this guy up. Like, is this the room that we came through?
Sorry, I have things open on my screen.
Yeah, there's a door here that I'm right next to.
Yeah, that's where you came out. That's where you were sleeping.
Can I just walk through?
Uh, yeah, you can.
Because I was here, so 5, 10. I want to keep an eye on the Ifrit. And I don't know if Kepri's stuff is really all that useful in this particular instance. What is this? You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Kepri will kind of fly above. Again, I always just assume she's invisible at all times until she's not.
Mhm.
And she's gonna like whisper magically towards him, and cast suggestion, telling him, return to the or move to the center of town.
Okay.
And then that is what what is it?
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Unless it's like immune to being charmed, I guess. Then it doesn't have to, but
Wait, are you telling the Ifrit to do that?
yeah, I'm telling the Ifrit to leave.
Oh, good.
I don't think so.
Sure.
You see, there is, as you attempt to charm it, there is a little flash of magic from the helmet the Ifrit is wearing. But he does not move in response.
All right.
He,
Bonus
in
action, he
fact,
goes invisible again.
Right. He, in fact, laughs and then says, even if I were to leave now, your destroyer is coming.
Yours too. So that, let's see here. I did the Ray of Enfeeblement, so that was that. No great bonus actions right now. So that's it for me.
Okay. Aurelia.
All right. All right. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the fire element.
It's a hit. Also a hit. Also a hit.
Nice.
All right.
Anything else you're doing?
Is this some kind of like pillar or something next to me?
It is a fountain. I mean, it's not like it's actually spraying water, but it is a pool with a decorative piece in the center.
Is there water in it?
There is.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's my action.
So Ringer Orn is going to attempt to move again. The Ifrit will have to make a wisdom save to attack him. He does. So he again can't move. His attack, the physical part of his attack, is at half damage.
Yep.
But he can't do anything else. So let's see. Dead. Really just
Well,
down
wait,
to
it's not the physical part of the attack. It says that it's half damage on weapon attacks that use strength. So it would be all of the damage, wouldn't it? Would be halved.
sure. I am not sure what the intent of that spell is, but it does not, it's not worth it. So he gets back another 2 hit points. And then the kindred will attack. If I can find them. There we go. Fire elemental will attack Teal. Because he's there. Oh, I guess Clave is
He's-
also there.
He's stunned.
Mhm.
Oh, you're okay, you're right.
He thought about it though.
He wanted to. Could see it in his eyes if he had eyes. So Teal's turn.
Let's see. T-hole is going to he's going to strike the Aesir in front of him. Gonna pull out the staff of striking, which is fully recharged and ready for a beating. And I'm gonna expend 2 charges for an additional 2d6.
Okay.
Yes, 2d6 damage.
You can still get your martial arts die with a monk weapon.
Yep.
So this Aesir's pretty close to being dead, but he's not quite dead. He could not withstand that level of damage again.
And then I'm gonna use a Kai point to do patient defense.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
So what is he gonna do? It's already pretty close to dead.
You know what? This guy would once he woke up, would seeing the dragon, would he have to make a wisdom save, or is that only when that spell is cast?
No, that's fair. So he's afraid too. So he is gonna back up. And if you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that is enough to kill him. The other guy gets to make his con save. Someday he'll make his con save. Clave's turn.
All right. Clave is going to move here. First, he's going to use a bonus action to hit everybody there with the dragon breath. So, intelligence saving throw.
Come on, fire elemental.
All right, and then 25 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And then he's going to use his action.
That kills the Azer.
He's going to use his action to cast Prismatic Spray. So he'll catch the Fire Elemental and the Ifrit. Not great damage.
So this is a 60-foot cone
Mm-hmm.
and hits every creature in the cone. I see how you're angling it. Okay.
So everyone has to make a dexterity saving throw. The Ifrit and the Fire Elemental.
So the Ifrit fails, but the ring on his finger flashes, and it almost as if the ring lifts him up and moves him out of the way, avoiding some of the damage.
Okay.
And then the fire elemental, probably should just assume the fire elemental fails. He's had no luck today, but nope.
All right.
Just-
So D8 for the Ifrit and for the Fire Elemental, both 5, which is blue.
Blue.
Cold damage.
So because 5e really missed an opportunity, neither of them are actually vulnerable to cold damage, which would make sense, but it's not what happened. Nonetheless, it is more than enough to kill the fire elemental.
Wait, they're not. I would have thought they would have been resistant.
The cold damage? I would have thought that if you can hit them with cold damage, that it would chill their fiery hearts.
I mean, I'll take I'll take it.
Right, like if you
Yeah.
hit them with
See.
fire, obviously they take no damage.
And
Because-
that's why they have none of those things. They take normal damage because you both had thought differently.
So the fire elemental vanishes in a puff of smoke and flame.
Okay. That's my turn.
Did he make a con save at the end of his turn, the Ifrit, for the effects of the Raven Feeblement?
No, I forgot about that.
I assume he will make it. DC
There's
18,
a-
but he's got a
Well, it's not
significant
his turn
con,
yet.
Sure. It
Yeah,
happened
but
on the
he
end of
meant
his turn.
last round is what he meant.
Oh,
So let's see if I mean DC 18, he still has a pretty good chance of failing that.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't. But he has, in theory.
Got it.
So yeah, he laughs. And with his sword laughing with him. he is going to once again try to fight the sanctuary,
Nope.
but can't. So instead, he is going to reach over and attack the other changeling. That's a miss. First one's a miss.
Second one made up for it.
I take it you are not blocking this crit.
There's no reason to. No. That guy's not important. How much has that guy been hit yet? Has he been touched at all?
No, not really.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, but otherwise you block crits left and right all the time. And then this guy.
I didn't see it. I was ducked behind the wall here. Actually, if Kepri's inside, it depends on where she's at inside. I don't know. I didn't imagine she would be inside, but not that really matters. But no, I think he'll be safe. I only have so many of those technically a day, so
That's good. So yeah, he goes from like undamaged, full health to close to dead. in one hit after being super proud of himself for dodging the first one. He basically celebrates a little too long.
yep, you sure
Don't
did.
get cocky.
Gets walloped with the second one.
That's why I didn't do it. He was getting too cocky. I could
Mm.
see it in his face.
Mhm.
The Ifrit begins to step over the bodies of his friends. You can see he is surveying the battlefield and considering whether or not to not go after Ringer Orn anymore. Zarius, your turn. The Ifrit has now moved, so I'm not sure you can see him anymore from where you are. You'll have to move.
Yeah, I ain't intending to anyways. I was gonna go here. Kefri sort of fills me in on the goings on out the battlefield. That's how I imagine it. I'll just sort of like stand in the doorway and just say, I just call out, is this really a fight you wish to continue? You will die here.
So you say, my God will save my soul. Nothing can save you from what's coming for you, though. You will be permanently and forever enslaved in the armies of hell.
We shall see. Let's see here. T-hole will be going up somewhat soon. Okay. Let's see here. I can't see Aurelia. I don't know how people are looking on hit points or not, how well or rough they're looking right now. So
T-hole's basically fresh.
yeah, indeed. Okay. Okay, so then where do I go? Yeah, it'll be here. I will come up and lay a hand on T-hole. Or I guess fuck, that puts me in harm's way too though. If I do here, I don't know this dude's your fucking reach. Yeah, maybe he doesn't care. So I will, if it's going to provoke, I'll do it now as I move here.
He doesn't take a swing at you.
Okay.
Almost like he's saving his reaction for Ringer Orn.
Okay, yeah, all right. What's that? That fucking missed, dude. That guy needs to do something else. Now he's gonna have to do something else, or If only I had a way to move this fucking guy. Okay, hold on. Um, okay. Actually, I might not need to move if I do that. Not cool. Okay. So yeah, so I guess I don't need to move because I forget some of my arrangement of spells and casting times. I'm going to use the beads to cast bless on. I'll even help the fucking guy out a little bit. So I'll get. Oof, God, because you don't make attack rolls or nothing. I get my fucked it. Even that's not even that good. He's trying to make this guy run away, but he can't. Maybe he's okay to start fighting again. Too many spells. Decision paralysis. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this instead. I'm just gonna cast Spirit Guardians. And do I upcast it and we do a little more damage? Could be fun. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it at 5th level. So that it'll be doing 5d8. And then I approach a little bit closer. I can't tell. Is it within the range?
I mean, if of Spirit Guardians or what?
Yeah. I don't know. Is his foot close enough?
I mean, technically, yeah, it's this square here. I mean, he's turned a bit, so
I just want to
but
make sure I
yeah,
didn't need to move closer.
yeah, I would say you would hit him there.
Perfect. I'll just take that step there. And then just can't really have anything cool. I don't think this guy's taken enough damage yet to make that spell worth anything. So she'll just keep flying around the battlefield.
Okay.
And
Anything
then
else?
be done. And that'll be it.
So in the distance, as your turn ends, you all hear an ominous sound, and it's very hard to describe. It's very much like a musical instrument, like a some sort of horn, but it's very discordant, and it's seems to almost shake the ground underneath your feet. It sounds as if it's a little distance away, but getting closer. And although your characters wouldn't necessarily recognize it, it sounds very much like a train horn.
Okay.
And it's Aurelia's turn.
All right, Eldritch Blast. You did Spirit Guardians, right?
Yep.
Okay. Eldritch Blast against this guy. Ew, yuck.
That misses him. That hits.
Okay. I'm going to try to discern where this noise is coming from, which direction.
So on this map, it would be somewhere to the north. I mean, from where you are, it is probably like a little bit to the northwest.
Okay.
Technically, this map isn't oriented north, but for
Right,
ease of
okay.
reference.
Okay. All right.
So Ringer Ort is going to try something different. He reforms, and you see there's not a mark on his body as he reforms.
I'm
But
gonna
that's-
telepathically communicate with Ringerhorn and ask, do you recognize what that sound is?
Unfortunately, I do. It's something I didn't think they would let loose in the city. But I guess I was wrong. It's a kind of infernal engine, a construct that can kill you and send your soul to the river Styx, where the Ifrit is correct. You will be forced into the form of a Lemure and become a soldier in some devil's army.
Is it possible to destroy it?
Anything can be destroyed if enough force is applied, but it is something that the strongest of devils often hold in reserve to fight against their most dangerous of enemies. And it seems as though Emix has many of them, some of which were sent to the city.
Well, I've heard this story. I think it's played on Tuesday nights.
So the doppelganger who's right next to that is all Ringer Orn can do is transform back on this turn. But the kindred, he is going to have to attack with his rapier. It's a hit. That's a miss. And then the one who's a bit further away will still use his bow. Miss and hit. Heal.
T-hole hears the sound and grows concerned, but with there's still an Ifrit in front, so he's gonna
One problem at a time.
gonna handle that. And I'm gonna spend 2 more charges to deal that extra damage in martial arts die.
Mhm.
And then so that's 1, and then 2 will be the arms, and then
15 is a miss.
all right, and then all those are misses. With the first one, he's gonna attempt a stunning strike, which he will probably fail, or which he'll probably succeed on, but he'll try it anyway. Oh yeah. All right, that's his turn.
Okay, Clave.
All right. So bonus action, he's having the dragon run up on him, and he's going to do his dragon attack. I assume a 14 misses.
Yep.
Okay. And then Clave is gonna use magic missile on the Ifrit.
Classic.
Wait, no. I wanted to upcast that. I thought it would give me the option.
Only cast one missile to begin with.
That's weird.
That's what it does, because you could separate them out amongst various targets. So roll 20 as you
Okay.
roll
1,
individually
2,
for each
3,
missile.
4, 5, 6. All right, so I'm casting it as level 4. So that's 6 missiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
For 24. So what do your magic missiles look like?
Ooh. So what it looks like is my shadow launches shadowy bolts through the floor, because it just looks like it's moving the shadow that strikes his shadow, and he feels it each impact.
So you can see he's reeling a little bit from that. He's definitely weakened, but he seems to have no fear of death.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. So the Efreet looking
Wisdom
around.
save.
Oh yeah, you're right. For the damage. They failed.
Wow. Amazing. Nothing above a 4.
So as he gets assailed by these little, I think it's Anubis spirits, right? Like that's what
Yeah.
your thing looks like.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can see he's surprised. He was expecting worse.
Yeah, me too.
But he starts to cast a spell. If I can find it.
That's Aurelia's call to action, right?
Is it really within 60 feet?
Lifeline question. I don't know.
I mean, if she wants to use a spell slot, she can. Because she's within 60 feet. I mean, he's not like going to be casting 9th level spells, but it's never good.
All right. It's cast. All right, I'm gonna cast counter spell at 4th level.
Okay, so as you begin to cast this spell, I will just tell you what we was going to cast was a wall of fire. So what does your counter spell look like as it defeats his wall of fire?
So as he goes to cast it, and it's just one little flickering flame comes out and like an ember falls on the ground and burns out and blows away. Take that shit somewhere else.
Technically, there's no verbal component, but you're free to add one.
Exactly. That's a bonus. That's my free verbal action.
So Zarius's turn.
All right. I'll ask T-Hole, can you hit him again that hard?
T-Hole just like flashes a smile. I certainly plan to.
Good. Yeah, let's see here. I guess I don't know what the hell this guy's gonna do, huh? Yeah, it's a little, I guess that's kind of annoying. I properly seen this staff of striking doing some shit. I want to be able to hold my, I guess it's not really a cast, so I want to hold my action to do my channel divinity. Right before T-Hole's turn, essentially. With the intent to apply the path to the grave, making him vulnerable to the next attack he is struck with, essentially, yeah.
Right.
So that would be, I guess, my action. Again, I don't have great bonus actions. I don't know if it's worth me calling out a spiritual weapon right now. That's what second level. No, I guess is this guy? Does he look like he's healing?
No, not even close. He was hit
Okay.
that one time with that really bad crit.
Got
And he is still looking just as rough.
T-Hole been hit at all?
A little bit.
And this guy's looking fine.
Yeah.
Did he do anything else? He just came out of his mist, right?
Right. He had to
Okay.
take the round to turn back.
Yeah, there's no major reason to do anything crazy here, so I'll just wait. I'm holding my action to right before T-Holes to do the channel divinity. That's it.
Okay. The train whistling is extremely loud now. And it's Aurelia's turn.
Why is it so close? I guess
It's almost as if
I'm
they
on
just,
the train
it was already on
and
its
ride
way.
it.
right. Well, so
I'm on
everybody
the
else,
train,
everybody else,
should ride it.
yeah, the Keyhole wasn't here for this, but everybody else crash landed in here, falling in on what looked like meteors. You know, perhaps this construct couldn't be shot in on a meteor, so it had to take the long way.
Right.
It makes sense.
All right. Eldritch Blast. Ooh.
That
It's been a while since I've had a beer. I miss it.
those all hit.
All right. I guess that critical should be more.
It's the +8. Well, that's true. It should be +10
Yeah, I don't
So,
know why
two
I did
more.
that. Okay.
because it rolled it rather than
That's fine. Okay.
you can technically on your character sheet, if you set it up as an attack, set the crit to just be 10 rather than 1d10, but
Okay.
doesn't really matter. Just remind me if it's not maxed out automatically, and
Okay.
I'll make the change.
Hmm. Okay, that's my turn.
Is this guy
Uh,
still doing anything?
Which guy? Which guy?
This guy?
I don't see who you're pinging on.
Say anything, yeah.
Oh, there's like a in the center of the map near the eye.
Oh, that Azure. Oh, he's
Oh.
scared, right? Is he still
Yeah,
scared?
he is scared and he can't really get any closer. Technically, though, he could have used his wand. I just forgot he was there.
Okay.
So, he will have moved off. He's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Maybe there's other infidels here.
Yeah, or just something else he's interested in.
Like not dying.
So again, most of you can't detect this, but Clave would feel waves of psychic energy coming off of Ringerhorn directed at the Ifrit. For some reason, the character sheet is reloading. And but he saved. And Ringerhorn is very disappointed.
Incredibly. I'm disappointed.
Then the Kindred, one attacks with his rapier, miss, hit. And then the other one with his bow. I don't know if he's missed yet, this second guy.
Due for promotion.
And the Ifrit is starting to really look in rough shape. It's not clear how much longer he can hold on. Teal.
You hear the howl off in the distance, the call to the grave for the Ifrit.
Yeah, T-Hole is going to strike again.
Man, it's a shame you don't have that advantage, huh?
Yeah. But then he'll try to hit with his arms.
The 17 hits.
Actually, that last one shouldn't have been rolled, unfortunately. But so we just have the 17.
And
Do you have any more of the striking stuff? I don't know if that matters, but he's vulnerable to it. So the first one. The first
No,
one that hits.
just the one, because I have to have one of the attacks be an astral arms in order to use my bonus action to use the more astral arms.
right. So it wasn't, he couldn't use his staff of striking on that attack he rolled the 17 on.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
But he's
So,
vulnerable to it.
Yeah, he should be vulnerable to it. Yeah,
to force damage.
to whatever the attack damage is. The attack he is vulnerable to.
Which would have been radiant or necrotic.
Even if he was normally resistant to it or whatever, resistant or immune to it, I make him vulnerable to it.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, like his arms would be using radiant damage in this case.
Okay. So it was an unreasonably effective radiant damage attack that time.
Yep.
Oh, and double that too. So
But that's his turn.
okay. Leave.
Clabe is using a bonus action to have his dragon strike. Once again.
That's a hit.
And then he's going to do another 4th level magic missile. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
And that's enough to
5,
kill him.
6.
Two of them just shoot out and then do right angle straight into the air because they don't know where to go. But you see clattering down as his body disappears in a puff of smoke and flame, are the magic ring, the clearly magical ring, his laughing scimitar, which is laughing even harder now, and the helmet he was wearing.
All of which are ginormous.
Right.
I mean, maybe the magicality of it will resize it for us, but who knows? But either if we're grabbing them, we should grab them and then let's move.
And it's Zarius's turn.
I I'll ask this dude, where are we going?
It will take several, up to an hour to open the shield, enough for you to get through it.
How big is this device that is on its way here?
It's about the size of the Ifrit.
If we hide in this room, will it make a difference?
It could easily demolish any of the walls.
Do you have any weapons, additional weapons here? Something that can be used against it?
Nothing that would be more effective than what we've been doing.
Very well. I don't know how long we have. I don't know where it's coming from.
It sounds pretty loud now.
Uh,
Like after your next round.
right. Fuck it. You know what? Here, that guy.
Well,
who's
let's fight.
this guy who's been hit. I'll walk up to him and give him a 1st level cure wounds.
Hey, it's something.
Hang in there. I'll just dip back into the room. You know what? I guess if that thing is inbound, I will go ahead and have Kepri cast that battle mind ability. Cast that. So
Is there time where I could use my arcane recovery, get some spell slots back?
We're not out of rounds yet, and it will be here next round. So on your turn, you could do that.
Okay.
is your arcane recovery quicker than after a short rest?
I mean, it's not, but I mean, if I can get some spell
Dang.
slots back, I would like them.
Yeah, there's always action points.
Oh no,
I think you used those, right?
I use those.
All right. Yeah, I'm done. So that Kepri will have that and be invisible up above us, at least for now. I guess she doesn't need to be invisible because I guess part of this says that we need to be able to see and hear her.
Right. So when she's using invisibility, she will have to be able to be seen.
All right. Yeah, I guess but she could still be up in the air. So she'll just kind of fly for the most part at a height where most enemies won't really want to, or they'll have more pressing matters down on the ground. So
So Aurelia, are you doing anything? You can tell the train is almost here.
Okay. Can I tell where it's coming from?
I mean, it's probably, so the main gate is like the center of this plaza.
Okay.
Currently sealed, but apparently it can batter its way through these things. And you're pretty sure it's like right outside that gate at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know anything I can do. Take a couple steps back. All right.
Ringer Orange levitates 20 feet up into the air. These two doppelgangers are probably going to back up, move around, and be sort of positioned to do something. And as they get into position, you hear a rumbling as the gates to this plaza are busted through. And you see, let's see. Well, it shouldn't actually tell you everything about it. But that is roughly what it looks like.
Oh boy.
It shouldn't, but it's a friendly type, so it's gonna.
Since you asked.
It's not friendly. It just doesn't care if we know.
Yeah.
It's not gonna matter.
Is this open?
Which direction is it bursting in from?
So the main entrance, you will see it in a second as it barrels its way through the doors. And it is going to have to double move, alas. Well, maybe not. What range attacks does it have? I'm sure, I don't know for certain where this came from, but I'm guessing somewhere in Descent to Avernus, there's this thing.
I'm not aware of it. But I stopped using the book a long time ago.
Is Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes.
Guess that makes sense too.
I like how the fires are not even contained by the token.
That's cool.
In the revised version of it in the Monsters of the Multiverse.
So yeah, it's going to do that. It is going to release a spray of acid and fire. If I can find it again, where'd it go? Moved. So everybody has to make me a dexterity save.
I guess here's a quick question. Does she get
Well,
to
I'm
impart one
outside
of
the
these
60-foot
abilities?
cone.
Yeah, everybody who's within. So T-Hole, Zarius, and Ringer Orn. Technically, I wish the dragon, but no, not the dragon.
Here's a quick question. Would she have been able to impart some sort of thing on cast? Or is this after the fact? Because there's that ability to grant like bless and resistance and shit. Not that I guess the bless wouldn't help on a saving throw, but yeah. Dex save.
I'm gonna use an action point. There we go.
I would say she probably can use it on the turn it's cast. She cast it on herself.
Right.
So are you okay with your 15?
Hey, is this I don't know what it does. I'm resistant to fire
There you go. So you're
and to
resistant
acid.
So this
I'm okay with
attack
this.
was virtually made for you.
Yeah, I'll never make I can't make a 20. I literally cannot.
So you are drenched in this sort of napalm-like substance that it sprays out of its mouth. Got to make it for him. Not much you can do about that. Well, so Ringer Orn is also drenched in this substance. He does not have all of your resistances, though.
Right.
T-Hole manages to dodge out of the way, evading everything.
Spirit Guardian's still up.
And that's its turn. So T-Hole.
So I would have given T-Hole I probably Clave, and I'm thinking this guy as well, Bless, for the turn.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
So blesses saving throw and
Attack rolls.
attacks.
Attack rolls and ability checks and saving throws. Yeah. So I guess you could have added that to your save, but
Yeah, it's not helping a critical fail.
yeah.
D4 isn't going to raise the 12 to a 20.
Yeah.
Wait, bless does ability checks too?
I
I
believe
thought
so.
it was
Yeah.
just saving
Oh.
throws and
I think it's just saving
Attack
throws and
rolls.
attack rolls. It's not guidance. It's not that overpowered.
Right. Guidance is the other thing. Yeah. You're right.
So like this infernal engine, is it like a literal engine or is it like a walking thing?
It is like a tank rolling along the ground.
Okay.
But you can see a gleam of intelligence in its eyes because it has eyes and it is looking at you.
If it has eyes, it could be blinded.
You would think so.
Teal's gonna
Well, that's
look,
fair.
he looks around and he's like, are we fighting this? Are we cutting? Are we escaping?
Sounds like it will chase us no matter what. And our way out takes time.
question, probably dumb question, but still I'm gonna ask it. Is it immune to fear?
You don't know. But it is possible that it can be blinded and it could be made afraid. But it definitely looks like it was made in hell. So
Teal's gonna he will approach it.
in fact, I just noticed what time it is. This fight is going to take so long unless it's either going to take like no time at all because you find its weakness, or banish it and it rolls poorly randomly, or this is
Fingers
going to
crossed.
take longer than the first fight.
Fingers
I mean,
crossed.
I'm willing to find out.
Get
So,
it started, see what happens.
right. So we may have to pause the fight at some point. I mean, I know Dustin's well rested, so.
Yeah.
Hey, I know I'm rarely in bed before 3, so
Yeah.
The past
good.
couple of nights, it's been like 5 for me. So
Yeah.
Yeah, up to you guys.
that being said, I'm fucking tired of shit.
So I'm fine
But-
to leave it for the next fight.
I mean, let's get to the end of this round. So we'll get at least back to Aurelia at some point. And if, maybe we'll go a couple rounds,
Okay.
but we'll definitely wrap it up in the next half hour. And if it goes on beyond that, we'll just end around and call it. Like I said, this could go way faster than I'm anticipating, but we'll see.
So looking at this thing, does it?
I mean, it definitely looks heavy. It looks as if, like I said, it kind of like a tank. So you do imagine that it could try to like physically roll over you.
Yeah.
So that might be one of the things it will do. And it's got all sorts of like little seemingly weapon-like things attached to it. It's got this, it's from its mouth, it sprayed this napalm on you already. It's got a cannon strapped to its back. It's got like little flail-like appendages on either side to hit with. On very long chains, like 15-foot chains.
I think what Teal's gonna do is he's gonna spend a Kai point and he's going to use that for Step of the Wind and so he can move again. And he's gonna try to climb on top of this. Basically trying to get out of the range, at least out of the way of at least the front cannon and maybe some weapons, since it is a tank construct thing.
Okay, so there is no actual rule for this. They did not anticipate anyone climbing on top. It could definitely still hit you with its flail-like weapons. Probably not with the bone melt sprayer. Probably not with the thunder cannon.
Yeah, do I need to make any checks to climb on?
Yeah, you will. So make me an acrobatics check and an athletics check to see if you can functionally get on top of it and then grapple it. So you're definitely on top of it.
Aw, man.
So you don't have a firm, you're on top of it, but you don't have a firm footing. So it basically may be able to just shake you off. When it moves, you won't be able to just hold on if it moves.
And I guess he would try to find a spot that looks like there's, where it looks like he could do some damage. And he would strike it with his staff of striking.
So I would have said that getting on top of it is your action. You were essentially trying to grapple it.
Yeah, okay. Well, then would I get is a grapple because the attack is part a 2-part? Would the grapple be like 1 attack and I'd still get 1 attack?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll take the first one.
So that is a miss.
A 25.
Oh, I didn't realize you rolled before that 12.
I was like, oh shit, if a 25 is you're in serious
Yeah.
trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
that's a
run,
hit.
guys. Fuck.
So that's a hit.
Cool. And I'll expend 2 charges.
How many of those you got?
4 more.
Got it. I'm gonna do the same thing.
So the bludgeoning doesn't do as much damage as you would have expected, but the force seems to affect it normally.
You ready to do that again? Do you still get like a bonus action thing or?
Not this
Oh,
because I
right.
used my bonus for Step of the Wind.
Right.
But that's T-Hole's turn.
Glaive.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the thing here and hit it with a cone of necrotic damage just to feel out how it does with the necrotic damage. So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Will that get the?
I mean, if T-hole is positioned here on it, I could move it so that it's not. That's part of the reason why I moved it a little bit closer, so
Yeah.
that
Indeed.
it
It's big enough that, yeah, it's probably, you could do that, yeah.
like just to see, like, yeah. What? All right. Well, it takes half damage then.
It rolled very well.
So 14 necrotic damage. And it does not appear afraid of the shadow dragon.
Nope.
Okay. Whoa, that's not what I do there. Okay. I'm gonna cast a my last 4th level spell slot for magic missile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my turn.
Okay. Zarius.
Did the necrotic damage seem like it was effective or not?
It had an effect. I mean, it made it save. So it was
Okay.
half as effective as you were hoping.
Okay.
But not a quarter of which. Okay. Do we want do we want bless or resistance? What are we thinking?
What do you mean?
Do we want bless to have attack rolls work out better, or do we want? No, I guess resistance is the thing that gives you. That gives you advantage on saving throws. I think.
Resistance is a cantrip.
I know. It's part of the Kepri's thing.
Part of Battle Mind spell.
Oh. I think the saving throws would probably be more valuable. I mean, being able to. Well, okay, so wait, resistance is.
I think that's advantage, right, on saving throws.
No, I think it's just a D4 if it's the cantrip.
Oh, well, then there's no reason not to do the bless. It might just be a D4.
Yeah, once before the spell ends, the
Yeah, it
target can
is.
roll a D4 and add it to the number of the saving throw.
Then yeah, there's then because I don't think any of these other ones are gonna apply.
Unless Battle Mind differentiates like saving throw and attack rolls.
And then it does not, no. I could give, ooh, actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Sorry, never mind. Since I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna give T-Hole advantage on his next attack roll instead.
Okay.
And then so that's with the battle mind. And that's a bonus action. And then yeah, no, she's just gonna stay up, fly out of range or whatever.
I
And
mean,
then
what's out of range? It just sprayed something 60 feet.
well, yeah, I mean, she could be way up in the air, so I think, yeah, you know what she might do is sort of fly off over kind of this direction, more off to the side of it, but still way up above as far as you know possible, as far as it's feasible to do. And then I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'd like to get a little bit closer, but I'm going to hold my action again to do the same thing on my channel divinity right before T-Hole's turn. So hopefully that staff can hit this time because it's going to have an advantage.
Well, wait a minute. So I mean, so you're gonna give T-Hole advantage on one attack roll, rather than the benefit of bless for 3 of us.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it.
I mean, so that is
bless.
good.
So bless. I feel like the saving throw piece is going to be the most relevant piece.
Yeah, you guys
Like-
might want that if they're gonna do more cannon attacks.
Right. That's yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You're still far enough back, but it doesn't mean it won't move. Still gonna be T-Hole. Yeah, we'll do the same. Yeah, the bless is the better idea. I liked the advantage because it helped. You know, is gonna help ensure the fucking hit that he would be vulnerable to. One fucking solid hit on it can really go a long way. So, yeah, we'll do. But yeah, the overall benefit of the bless is probably better.
He still gets the D4 on the attack roll.
Yeah. And
I will
all
say,
those other ones.
in general, this conversation has gotten long enough that maybe this would be the criticisms Sarius would get after the fight, rather than in the split
Indeed.
second he makes his decision.
Yeah. Blessed once, might as well just bless again. Bless, holding action. No matter what, I was doing that anyway. So, and
So just to be clear, who's getting the bless?
same as before. So T-Hole, our friend. Oh wait, and who else? Yeah, I gave it to him too. So to Clave.
Okay.
Yeah. So then, and I guess I could just go ahead. It might be time now to go ahead and call upon the spiritual weapon to potentially hit. I got a decent to hit. I don't know. And and also once again, do I bump it up? Oh, do I take damage from the whatever the fuck's from being sprayed or whatever?
To make your deck save. I mean, yes, you would.
I didn't
you
make
would
a deck save, right?
Yeah, you would, I didn't realize you hadn't rolled. You were in the cone potentially. So you should have made a deck save.
I did. I failed it.
Oh, then yeah, you took the damage. I forget what it was.
I took that
That's
damage,
it.
and then am
Oh,
I
right,
still
right, right.
sprayed
Because
with
it
it? Right.
was, yeah, you're still covered in the napalm like substance and burning. So
Right. A D10 and 2D8 or whatever.
yeah, that's at the end of your turn.
Oh, is it? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, then we will go ahead and pull out a spiritual weapon then. And attack this device, this fucking machine with it.
Wait, I have a question about, so the bone melt sprayer, is that an ongoing effect with the burning acid?
It is for the people who fail their save, unless they take an action to scrape the stuff off of themselves, or someone
s-
takes an action to scrape it off them.
So Zarius, that's an ongoing thing that's gonna happen each turn.
I know. I could take a 1 or 2 of it.
Okay,
I'm resistant to both the damage types, so it's very
Okay.
very helpful.
So that hits. I
Oh,
think that
sweet.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
There you are. Force damage. And then action being held, and I'm done.
Okay. Aurelia.
Where is this thing? I can't even see it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to walk around the corner. You could hear the train whistling. I mean, you don't have to walk around the corner.
Correct.
People might appreciate it. But yeah, it's in a spot you can't see from where you happen to be
Okay,
standing.
okay, that's fine.
People, what a bunch of bastards.
All right, there it is. Now I can see it. Okay.
You might have seen the spray.
Yeah, I mean, even that didn't quite reach that far. You might have seen like the corner of the spray, I suppose,
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, I don't know how far it
because
made
it
it,
was
but
it was a cone, so it widened out at the end.
Um, all right, go with Eldritch Blast then. Wah, wah.
That's a hit.
Got like,
So you hit it twice.
all right, and I take another step back closer to the thing.
I just saw the damage for the second one. Feel like Aurelia should yell, "It's resistant to force damage." Ringer Orn is going to take that action to scrape the napalm. Oh, I forgot to roll the damage for at the end
for
of
me. Yeah.
your turn. So normally 6 and 4, you take
Right.
half of that. He is going to back up to here inside the building where he can still see it. But that's his turn. These guys are both going to use their bows. And they discover it's immune to psychic damage. They still do pretty good damage, though. Well, It's also resistant to even magical piercing damage. So
What is this? A mic creature?
it's yeah, it's very similar. This is an homage to Mike. I gave you like this fight and you spent all these resources, and then here comes the actual boss monster.
Right.
Now you just have to worry about whether or not there's something after this.
Well, you're no Mike, so.
So there might be.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance.
What does it want to do? Let's see. It's got you, got Teal on top of it. No, not that concerned about Teal yet. Not yet, at least. So I can't really get a lot of people at once, though.
Sounds like it works in our favor.
Yeah, that's why I started moving this direction.
Can move a bit.
We found its one weakness, spreading out.
Yeah, that's a lot of creatures' weakness. So Teal, you fall off as it starts to move away.
Okay.
Does it provoke?
Yeah, you can take an attack of opportunity as it moves away from you.
He's got Sentinel, man.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
that
man.
you might stop it then.
26.
All right, so it doesn't actually get away. It does shake you.
Yes.
It does shake you off.
Yeah. So I imagine like he like topples over and like gets up really quick and hits it, and like it just stuns it.
He pulls the Zuko spinning flame kick out from its under its wheels.
Yeah.
Well, then it can't get nearly as many people as it was hoping. That is not good. See,
What's this? That I don't like that.
this is something different.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, oh, that's better.
That's what you think.
So there is a blast from the cannon on top of the thing that fires a shell and lobs it in, obliterating the wall of the building and hitting Ringerzorn, Zarius, this changeling, Clave, and did I accidentally delete? I don't see where I moved. Yeah, okay, there he is. So Ringer Orn, the changeling, Clave, and Zarius all have to make saving throws. I will put it up.
Another
Oh, that's
dex.
disappointing damage.
Yeah, well, I can't make that either, so.
Yeah, these are also deck saves.
They give me fucking bless now. Shit.
All right, so that's 13. There is an outside chance I can use the inspiration that Aurelia gave me to succeed that. So let's see.
Nice.
Succeed.
Oh.
Thank you, Aurelia. So it's half damage. So 10, 12, 32.
The changeling is obliterated by this, except he's under that thing there.
22.
Huh?
22. You said 32.
Oh, thank you. And then I have to make concentration.
Made it.
Yep.
And that's its turn. Teal.
Teal's going to climb on top of it again because it worked last time.
Oh, so again, howls. The call towards the grave. That looks better. It's steadier footing this time.
Yeah, so this time
No.
sorry, go on.
So you now have a firm grasp on it.
Firmly
So-
grasp.
So you get to pick which square of its body you're on.
The one directly on top, kind of the peak. And then he's going to use his arms to
Don't we want to do the striking though? To get that extra strike damage?
because it's
Because he's
bludgeon-
vulnerable. He's vulnerable to the first attack you do to him, even if he's resistant to it.
Oh, I see. Sure, that's a good point. I'll do I guess, yeah, so what I'll do is instead of the astral arms, I'll do the staff of striking as like the second attack of the attack action.
Mhm.
And then I'll spend the rest of the charges that I have, which is 4. And then the martial arts die. So 25 damage.
Oh, yeah, 50 damage after the vulnerability.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action.
So have you expended all 10 charges?
I did.
Okay, just wondering if you're risking the destruction of the staff. But you have, so we will see if you roll a 1, staff does not recharge.
Cutting it close.
And let's see. Then for my bonus action, I'm spending a Kai point to do patient defense.
Okay,
So I can take the dodge action.
okay.
And that'll be my
Play.
turn.
First thing I'm doing is moving the fuck away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just to see what the distance is. Yep, still good. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit that thing with some necrotic damage. Although do so in a way that it avoids T-hole. So it's got to make an intelligence saving throw.
Failed.
Fails. So it takes 18 necrotic. And then Clave is going to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Magic Missile. So that's 3, 4, 5 missiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Another 18.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Zarius, do you lose your spirit guardians? Didn't pay attention.
Yeah. How's the armor plating looking on this thing anyways?
Pretty good.
Cool. All right, so let's hey, you know, let's try something. Oh, beautiful. So I'm gonna cast Dawn. 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. So
Okay. Put that spell up. I
Yeah.
don't remember exactly what it does.
Oh shit. Here. Yeah, sorry. Oh, I didn't notice this fucking sunburst pendant thing. I don't know if I have it. I've never sought out a sunburst pendant for this spell. This is a new spell.
I mean, if you knew you had the spell or were going to take the spell, I assume you would have found it at some point. I'm
My
not going to
issue
hold
is
you.
having
hold
a
you.
100 gold to paid for it.
I would bet you Teal would spend money on that.
Maybe.
I think you
Yeah,
probably would
yeah.
pick it up at a bazaar.
I mean, yeah, Teal would have spent money on that. And then at some point later, he would have been like, wait, don't you have like a bag full of gems?
No. I have to like call it down right here essentially so that it doesn't hit T hole. Because this isn't a con save, so roughly about here, right? Yeah, so and then that's range 60 feet. And I can move it as long as I'm still within 60 feet of it. I don't know how to make that permanent. Or make it linger or whatever. And as something I can move around. Nice. And then
That's good enough. Wait, that was helpful to have that circle up. I could have sized it better.
Oh,
yeah, help out. Yeah. From here. Yeah, you got it.
it's 30 feet.
Yeah.
So just slightly bigger than this.
That's slightly smaller. Let me expand it.
Oh, I got the stupid fire on me though. I should probably get rid of that. I might have to take use a action point to clear this shit off of me so that I don't take damage from that and suddenly it's fucking gone already.
So are you clearing the napalm off or not?
Yeah, I will. I'll use an action point so that I could still get this down.
Okay.
And then throw that down. He has to make a con save.
So you should be able to move the circle around.
Cool.
Oh, I see why it's weird. I'm trying to get your circle to make a con save.
Oh yeah.
So it failed.
And then I close that door. And he can
So yeah, because of
Hopefully
that little error I had with the trying to make the symbol roll a con save, what was the damage? Because it was wiped off.
19.
I have a
And that is
wall of no
radiant.
character was found. Anything else you're doing? Do you use your bonus action?
Oh yeah, I guess the thing could swing, huh? Kepri will apply bless to obviously T-hole. Is there a range on this fucking ability?
Yeah, you
I
can
think
see it
they
here.
just have to see in here, right? Yeah. So we'll do Clave and Aurelia then as well. And then yeah, let me let this thing make an attack right quick. I'm gonna assume that doesn't hit.
Natural one.
Yeah.
Let me check its AC.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. Door's closed.
The door is gone. The entire building you were in
Oh.
was demolished by the
I would
blast.
like
Or at
to
least
think that the door is still there, though.
maybe they're like the
Yeah.
frame.
Yeah, the entire wall's gone.
That's I forgot. Okay, yeah. So maybe I then I don't move that way. Hold on. 2, 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any cover. That's what I would like. I would like cover.
I mean, there are other places in this plaza that could be covered.
Yeah.
They're not
I al-
necessarily super close.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm hoping that he's not really paying attention to me because T-hole is like on top of him, actually doing some damage up there suddenly.
I mean,
Are,
it's
are you
it is.
doing an?
Go ahead.
What's that?
I was just wondering, did you do an action point to get the gunk off you?
I did. Yeah. So that's one of my 2 action points. Um, and then yeah, so I'll just start. Yeah, I'll just move here. That's as far as I could move. So action bonus action spent. Kepri is, you know, she did her thing, and that's it.
Okay. Aurelia.
It has been 30 minutes. I don't know how close we are to killing this thing.
Oh, not that close. I mean, if we want to end it there, I'm fine with that. I could go another round.
I'm good with another round.
Sure.
Eldritch Blast. I got a D4, right? From Bless. Yeah.
Yes,
Nice.
that's 14.
Right.
That hits. That might hit with a D4. That does not hit.
But I inspired myself earlier,
That's
and I need to use it before it ends.
Takes 10 minutes to
19.
go away.
that hits.
Nice. You have the bless. Oh yeah, the bless rolled a one. Got it.
All right. Now I'm gonna run up here.
It is just barely under half its hit points.
We can take it, guys.
Did it? How did it react to the radiant light of my dawn spell? I guess.
I mean, you could hear it sizzling and popping. Didn't seem to take more damage than you would expect, but it took the damage.
Okay. Didn't take less damage either.
Right. Oh, actually, you know what? I completely forgot. Make me a it would have to be an insight check.
Who?
Sorry, Zarius.
Insight, you say? Fucking rolling garbage.
I mean, so let me whisper it to you. I don't want everyone to speculate. I want Zarius to speculate.
Uh-huh.
That was it. Is Aurelia doing anything else?
No.
Okay. So Ringer Orn doesn't want to get too much any closer to it. Doesn't want to get closer to anybody else necessarily either. So again, only Clave would notice as he focuses his psychic energy on this engine, hoping that this will work. Although it is not necessarily immediately visible what, if anything, happened. You could feel the waves coming out from him. Clave could feel the waves coming out from him, essentially in a circle, but to his mind, it was focused on this Hellfire engine. And then he is going to back up as much as he can. Oh, that's not him. I've lost my kindred archers.
I'm surprised any of them survived. I thought they all died.
There is still one who was not in the was not in the blast radius. The one who was in the blast radius. This guy here still is safely hiding underneath the telescope. But he isn't able to damage it, so he has finally been frightened into uselessness. Which one is he going to go after?
That's me, isn't it? It's me.
Um, it is not you alone, if that makes you feel any better.
It's not.
As you and the remaining kindred have to make me a dexterity save.
At least you get the D4.
Nice. Just made it.
Even
All
without the
right, so
D4.
24. I take 24 damage. Okay, I'm at 23 hit points left.
Sure.
Oh, and I gotta make a con save for the spell. 24, so DC 12. Made it. Warcaster.
Mhm. So Keyhole's turn. Oh yeah, go ahead.
T-Hole is going to pummel it with his arms.
That was all hit.
And yeah, that is his turn.
A 41 total. Wave.
All right. First bonus action to do the breath weapon. And also my dragon, I gotta think that it's probably pretty close. Like, is this like 7 rounds, 8 rounds into when I cast it, do you think?
It's 7.
7. Okay.
He ended his turn in the sphere.
That's
Or in
true. He
the
would have. He
cylinder?
actually. I just forgot. He would have moved, so that he wouldn't. You would have to at least move it to go after him. So Teal, you are just sort of carried along as he moves. No, I don't want to take that with me. So I'll just do Teal separately, but it is going to make its way sort of around the dragon. At first, moving towards Zarius, but then veering off as it found this alternate target it would like to go after more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's got to roll over the Ifrit. Make a
Right.
deck save or something. I don't know.
This is what he does. He rolls over bodies.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would have moved. So the dragon might have to move as well, depending on what it does.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Where's the little button to let me turn it? There it is. So it can easily move right up next to him. And then, oh, there's a chance the breath weapon might actually hit somebody else. So let's see. Does that hit T-hole if I do that?
No.
Okay. So that's what it's gonna do. So it needs to make a intelligence saving throw. Yeah. So it takes half.
I'm gonna make sure not to
Uh,
deduct the damage from T-hole. Now the T-hole's atop it.
I don't like that it's driving so close. And coming this way. So two. And then another third level magic missile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my turn.
Okay, Zarius.
Oh, fuck, I'm blinded, or see, I was muted. Kepri moves. I probably can't tell if there's like a difference with like if it's resistant to necrotic or radiant or anything like it. I guess not resistant to radiant, but
It's right. It doesn't seem to be resistant to necrotic and radiant damage from what you can tell.
all right, cool. Then we're gonna go with old reliable here. Toll the Dead. I had to do. I had to move 5 feet and then move a little bit back so that as my bonus action, I will move this to about here, so as not to put anybody in it, anybody that's alive at least.
I mean, T-hole's in it.
Oh, T-hole's in there. That's right. That's right. I forgot what T-hole's in there. Yeah, so I'll put it here. Yeah, actually, because it just says I could move it. Let me double check the wording on this. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you could move it up to 60 feet as a bonus. Oh, yeah, no, hold on. That's, well, yeah, I guess that's what's less than 60 feet. Yeah. maybe it wasn't,
No, it was less than 60 feet.
because it was like here, right?
Close enough.
Yeah. Okay. There's that. See, the one thing about this, it doesn't say that if I move it onto it, it takes the damage again. It's
Right,
just when it appears, and then if it ends its turn there.
right. So
Um,
its goal is to run away
Yep.
from this.
Well, that's, whatever. That's such as life.
Yeah, that's like Moonbeam works the same way. That things try to keep moving to avoid the damage.
I guess it's a way I can somewhat control his movements, because I don't imagine he wants to, stay inside of it. So, that's it for me. Oh no, so Kepri will do her thing. So we'll do Teal. We'll get a bless. Clave, get a bless. And I guess, we'll give Aurelia 2 as well.
Okay. So you're at the end of that turn, as you hit it with the Toll the Dead, you hear a loud crack, and steam begins to pour out of the top of the machine. Something vital has broken within it, but you don't know much more than that.
Sweet.
And maybe you will beat it faster than I thought. But Aurelia's turn.
All right. I'll move my 30 feet and then hit it with Eldritch Blast. I got a D4. Won't
Can't
matter.
hit it. Yeah,
Okay. All right, that won't bother. 17.
that will hit with your D4.
Okay. Do I need to roll it, or is it?
No, 18 is what you're trying to hit.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I was thinking. 14. Oh, 1 damage. Good lord.
That might hit.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. All right, 8 force damage. All right.
Anything else?
That's it.
Ringer Orn, he takes time to turn back into a gaseous form and then begins to move. This doppelganger's probably, or this kindred's going to move back as well. Here. Maybe once. Let's see. What does it have access to? So, Aurelia and Ringer Orn.
You mean that dipshit came up to me and now he's attacking both of us? What a dumbass. I hope he fails a save. Fucker.
Makes you feel better. He'll probably fail to save.
Yeah, but he's regenerating life.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for getting me killed, dumbass. That's what I expect from Vec Knights.
So you take half damage. And the fountain is demolished, so water begins to spill out all around your feet. And it's Teal's turn.
T-hole, not necessarily being probably aware of any of
I gotta
that.
ask, does he move?
Oh, that's true.
He's gonna also just continue to pummel.
I was wondering if he's gonna play 4D chess and go into it to force T-hole off of it.
Was it?
That'll be his turn.
Glaive.
Okay. Goes up right next to it. And then let's see. Oh, I don't want to do that. It still has some movement, so. Yeah, that'll do it. So another necrotic blast. He fails to save. 28 necrotic damage.
Hi, everyone.
What? And then so that was my bonus action. And for my regular action, I will spend my last 3rd level spell slot to cast a 3rd level magic missile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then using my move action to go 1, 2, 6. That's my turn.
Okay.
And
Zarius.
then-
You're
Here
muted.
you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. If I can't reach, I can't touch him. I can't reach him at all. None of my spells can reach him at all. So I'm trying to just confirm if there, make sure there's not like a nice easy buff I could do. Probably not really. So yeah, all I could do is just I guess dash. So this so the building is destroyed, right?
Yes.
No, I guess I'm gonna start making my way that direction. Kipper flies, gives bless to the same people, my teammates. And I don't think there's much else. What's this do? Oh, it's concentration anyway, so okay, I'm not going to do that. Yep, that's it.
Aurelia.
I guess if I got blessed, I'll do Eldritch Blast again. Shitty damage. Not bad.
24.
It is a shame about that damage on the crit.
Hmm.
Anything else?
Is there a wall behind me?
I mean, there is a wall here.
Okay, so I
There is.
technically can move back.
Right. There's a door here. So another set of walls here on this little tower in the corner. But you've seen this thing roll through walls
Right,
without
right.
stopping.
Right. I'm just gonna move back because I've got dumbass next to me, which is drawing fire. So.
Okay. So Ringer Orin is going to fly up and onto the top of this tower. Get to about there. So he's about 40 feet up. And he proceeds to turn back into his physical form. But that's his turn. I keep closing the character sheet on this archer. Either that or I'm just losing it in the clutter. It does a little bit of damage. Oh wait, that's Teal. I'm about to. He accidentally shoots Teal. I'm used to clicking on the center of the token and then forgetting that Teal is there. I was like, huh, his hit points were 134. What will the Hellfire engine do this time? Even I don't know because its whole logical processing thing is broken. Who can it get with that? Can't get Clave. And it will have to move. It could move and get Zarius. So it sprays its napalm bone melt juice onto Aurelia. Make me a deck save. So you take half damage, and its damage wasn't so bad. So 14 damage.
Okay.
Could it have made it further?
Zarius limping in your direction.
And it almost got to run over you, but it didn't quite get there this turn. So it is right up in your face. And it looks as if it wants to run you down.
Call it Christine.
Heal.
Heal is going to continue. Oh, come on. Oh, man, only one of them landed.
Yuck.
Well, less than stellar, but
It's Clave's turn.
All right, so this guy's gonna move here and do the cone like there. So it's gonna make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, so it saves.
Yep.
And then Clave holds out his hand and the dragon dissolves into a black mist and it rolls along the ground until it comes up into Clave and then snakes around his arms, and he has this shadowy energy wrapping around his arms, and he shoots it at the infernal engine. So dragon goes away, and he is using his umbral bolt spell. Why is it not doing it? Do the thing. No, not a spell card. Attack. So DC 18 dexterity save. All right, so half damage, so 13 necrotic damage.
Yep.
And because this spell has some range on it, he's going to go a little bit further away. That's his turn.
Hey, Aurelia, you're a bard. Can you come up with a, and brave Clave ran away, bravely ran away, away.
Brave, brave, sir.
Zarius.
How is Aurelia looking on life exactly?
Oh, I'm okay.
Okay. Actually, I'll put it here. Move that. Some distance to things. So I could just make it just reaching 160 feet stuff. All right. Doesn't mean I could do very much with it. Yeah, I'll do it again. Toll the Dead. God damn it. Okay. Same. Actually, I don't even. I can't see Clave. So Clave gets no bless.
No, you can hear me.
No, but I need to see and hear.
I thought it was see or hear.
See and hear.
No,
That's why
it's
she can't go invisible.
see and hear.
Let me check something here.
Lame, but okay.
Movement 60 feet. She might be able to find you though. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
I mean, you basically are forcing the thing to smash into Aurelia, so I'm not really worried.
Actually, she probably move this direction. Ugh. She still can't reach. Yeah, she can't see you past this wall, whatever it is.
There's a building at the near
Yeah.
the
So I guess me T-hole and Aurelia will get the bless this time.
okay.
And that's it.
Aurelia.
Let's see.
Maybe it doesn't
I
have
mean-
Sentinel.
Yeah. Everybody make me an insight check.
Hmm.
No, us in the same whisper to T-Hall and Zarius.
Sure.
But Aurelia's turn.
Cast fly on myself
Okay.
and go straight up.
Okay. So you're in the air. Anything else?
It doesn't have anything to attack you with, so you're free to
I
fly
mean,
up.
it has numerous ranged attacks. It can attack up. It can't
Yeah,
run
just-
you over.
No opportunity attacks is the main thing.
Oh, that is true. It technically does it have anything? It does have something it could use for an opportunity attack. So yeah, it would take a swipe at you if you're not somehow disengaging.
No, I can't. Yeah, I don't have that ability.
Okay.
Strange
So
claws.
it has, well, I said it has these dangling flails on either side of it on these 15-foot chains. What I didn't mention is that they're electrified. So as you fly out of its reach, it missed anyway. So you get away. This is what, if it ever came down to it, it was going to use to smack Theo with.
I'm gonna use per the Sentinel feat, since it's making attack against somebody else. I'm gonna also attack it.
That's fair. That's a hit.
It's like, hey, stop it. As I see that flail like move up into the air.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
So Fingerhorn is going to try his little psychic thing that hasn't been very effective, which should be better. And again, you don't see an effect on the Hellfire engine. And Kindred Archer miss. He misses. This time,
Oh, he ended his turn in the thing,
who did?
the engine.
The engine hasn't gone yet. You moved
Oh,
it to where
that's
he
right.
was.
Yeah. Yeah, we were doing, that was an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Is it not letting me
Would have
choose?
been nice though.
Yeah.
So it sprays its sprayer up at Finger's horn.
Where is Ringer's Horn?
He is at the top of this tower.
Oh,
And you see he begins to melt, and his form bursts into flames and dissolves. But you see it turns into mist that begins to fly off.
This fucking cocksucker's a goddamn vampire.
And it's Theo's turn.
No fucking wonder he really did.
Gonna do the same. All right,
Damn.
crit in there.
are you playing that martial arts die to the crit?
Does it
Yeah, I
Does
would
it
tend
matter?
to say you should well, yeah, because it would also potentially be max damage plus your actual roll number, but you don't know which one is going to crit. So I would assume you apply it to the first time you hit,
yeah,
because you never know if you're going to hit again in the round.
that's fair.
And so without doubling that damage, you still manage to destroy this thing as it breaks down.
I imagine he's just like just on top of it, he's just been pummeling it, and like it's been kind of just splitting apart. And then the last piece or the last punch just it just like kind of crumples. And then
It is
he'll
a shame because with this monster, if it kills you, you literally can't raise these people from the dead, not without a wish, because their soul is sent to hell and they become part of the devil's army.
Well, at least one of them died by the thing.
Right, yeah. A couple of the changelings are now being sent to hell.
Cool. Assuming I don't hear the sound of any more engines moving in our direction,
You do not hear anything at the moment.
I will let the dawn pass.
And after a few moments, the shadowy energy encircling Clave's arms dissipates and flows into his shadow.
And you're not sure where the mist that was when Orn went.
Well, if this was the most powerful weapon they could have sent after us, was not pleasant, but we still survived.
It is but one weapon. I'm sure they will have plenty more. Once I mean, is it safe to assume that my realization is also Zarius's realization?
I would say you probably, given you're like a grave domain cleric, it would
Yeah.
have crossed your mind. I mean, you met him at night and he disappeared all day and he didn't come back until night and reacted badly when you cast your dawn spell and then even
Yeah.
more badly when it got close to him.
Yeah. Once our vampire friend, if you could call him that, is recovered, he will hopefully be able to lead us out of here.
What do you mean, my vampire friend?
I said our, but yeah.
Oh, what do you mean, our vampire friend?
This Orm person is clearly a vampire.
So,
They do not tend to be nice.
do you know many vampires?
I know their lore.
Okay.
We should. I did not attempt to kill him, so there's that. But we should be cautious.
Regardless of what he is, he still saved us, and we still need him.
It is likely the reason why he could resist so as effectively as he has.
So we can wrap it up there. So I mean, some
Yeah.
things for you to consider are clearly the enemy knows you're here. When they don't hear back from the people they sent to kill you, they'll probably send more people to kill you. You would probably be aware that it is likely going to take Orn a bit of time to reform a body and come and find you. So you can't stay here, but you also can't get out at the moment.
So I have, let's see.
Yeah, so you can think about your
That's not
plan of
all.
action and we will
I
find
said-
out next time how you will manage to keep yourself safe. He did say they have many of these things in the city. They could send a literal train attached one after the other. Come find you.
Oh, I didn't know that he said that they had many in the city. I thought that the
He said
Pasha
he-
had many.
Yeah, well, yeah, he said Imix had many.
Yeah.
And he said several of them were brought here.
Okay. Well, I do have a remaining 5th level spell slot that I could make everybody invisible. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can make everybody invisible. So we could run away and try to hide.
That works. But
I mean, you do have one surviving changeling who might be able to take you to a different safe house.
Yeah.
If you, especially, especially, yeah. Or Aurelia immediately, since it's just flying in the air, reading her book again.
Yeah,
well, the
which
issue
is
there is
fine, but I mean,
Clave
Yeah,
is
it's-
compromised at the moment.
Yeah, so I guess then would Clave realize that they were tracking him? Or did somebody say that they were tracking me?
Orn said that they were tracking you. This was,
Okay.
I didn't apply it the moment I had you roll the wisdom save that you failed, but that's what they did to figure out where you were.
Okay.
And then they tried to
Um,
incapacitate you. That was the con save. And it worked for a little bit.
So, does it have any interaction with my non-detection?
This particular thing doesn't. So they would still have known roughly where you were. And there are things going on behind the scenes that you don't know yet. But
Yeah.
they did know where you were. Enough to
Okay.
send things in your general direction.
Is there anything that Clave can take away from the experience or examine within himself to try and get a better sense of how they're tracking him?
At this point, no. But you
Okay.
might be able to figure it out if you interacted with the Mythal again.
Okay.
Or you could roll poorly and it could lead them right to you.
Is there a section of the Mythal here?
Yeah, those two sets of crystals poking up are both parts of the Mythal.
Okay. Clave may attempt that then.
Thanks for running, Kurt. Sorry, I missed the first couple hours, but
No
glad
problem.
I got to pitch in the battle at least.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for coming.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Later,
Alright.
everyone.
Good night.
Take it easy.
Night.
All right. Take it easy, Kurt.